And no, Kicks, it's not because of that little tangent, it's because it uses a fuckload of licensed Star Wars music, which is an immediate no-no. Unless you're managed. If you're not managed, anything that seems like copyrighted material gets, well, hit by copyright holders or people copyright trolling, which I can't really effectively fight. So basically, I just have to take the hit and walk it off, which is unfortunate. But this is what happens when you're an independent YouTuber like myself. Though I'm more of a Twitch streamer now. But also, is there a possibility for expansions? They did say, well, I need to go look at for myself, but people like Kicks relayed to me that there was no actual plan for post-launch DLC at all. So that might not be a good, that you might not get new content, and you also, this is what my worry here is, because it's an EA product, and EA has shown themselves to be really shoddy in terms of, quality control and general business practices, that yeah, this game may receive hotfixes and updates, but I don't think it might not go anywhere spectacular unless it makes tremendous amounts of bank, which I don't think it's that amazing of a game to warrant tremendous amounts of bank. Get me? So this is difficult, but anyway, let's move on and let's see what we can do here, because we need to actually unlock, the capital ships game mode, and then continue upgrading. But well, we're just shy of level 5, so that won't be any problems here. And we have the broke as fuck A-Wing, so this should be fairly easy. Unless people have massively improved in the day that I was unconscious. But anyway, hello ladies and gentlemen, I am your host Phontomen, and welcome to Star Wars Squadrons. Today, we're going to be playing the multiplayer for several hours to see if the multiplayer is actually worth a damn. We need to see exactly how much content is in here, because apparently this is not going to have any post-release DLC at all. So, I need to confirm exactly, what's going on here. But, this is gonna be a DLC light or no game. So, new ships? Maybe not. New maps? Maybe not. New game modes? Maybe not. This is, quite a damning thing for this game in the current day and age, because they could very easily do this, but EA probably doesn't see a massive amount of money in it because it doesn't have the fucking gacha. Everybody remembers Battlefront 2 and what they tried to do. They made an entire multiplayer experience based around a slot machine. And only a slot machine. So, these people are crooked and I don't trust them, but I fell on the grenade here to play this game because it's my job and this is, how I make my money. I show people new games and say if they're worth a damn, if they trust my opinion, and, well, give you my honest experiences, or rather, entertain and say dumb jokes along the way while giving you my honest experience playing the game. But, so, I think they will eventually add ships. I have seen no information, but I've got to look up myself. But, yeah, I got to look it up myself, but several people in my Discord were saying that this game is not going to have DLC, which, unconfirmed, though. But anyway, let's get playing here, because I actually want to have upgrades. So, the game might be a little bit quiet, so I'm going to boost the audio here. But then again, it seems much louder, or a little bit louder. So I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. So, that should be okay, but let's get in here and actually play this one match in the A-Wing. I'm going to run around and just murk people, and then we'll play the capital ships game mode. Which I may actually be able to use my Y-Wing for its intended purpose. But we're also going to be testing ion cannons as well. When asked if Star Wars Squadrons would follow in the footsteps of most multiplayer games that deliver post-launch content, Motive Studios creative director Ian Fraser shocked me in saying the team isn't eyeing that possibility at the moment. Our mindset has been very old school, Fraser says. We're trying to say with this game that we have a $40 price point. We want to feel generous to players. And we want it to feel like a complete experience. Like, you gave us $40, here's a game that you will love. Thank you. That's it. This isn't something we are building around a live service strategy. I mean, thank God for that, but this is, it's built around a game that is complete and great on its own. That's not easy to say. That's not to say we will never add anything. I guess we could, but it's not presented as a live service, is what the devs said. Thank you, Kix, for that. After playing the campaign, I think that man might be a little bit full of himself for saying that this is a complete product and a good game. Granted, $40, yes, but that man might be a little bit too. That guy may be speaking in marketing speak. Like, if I say it's good, everyone will think it's good, right? Even if it's not amazing. Or he actually legitimately thinks that this game is near perfect. It's not near perfect. So, I don't, that man seems to be kind of not all together, but anyway, people are waiting for me. So that man appears to be not entirely all there with, you know, in respects to how the game actually is. There's definite balance problems here, and the game, while the campaign is very nice, it is, it's not the most amazing game I've ever played, but we'll see about the multiplayer here, because this feels like a very, it's not necessarily tacked on, but this multiplayer I don't feel like is going to have enough content to keep me for an insane amount of time. It has only 2 modes. There are several maps, yes, but they're mostly reused campaign maps, there were several of, to be frank. But there were only 2 modes, and the 4 starships fill roles, but there's no additional content coming, nothing new spin on this, and there's not even new cosmetics. That's another thing as well. No DLC means that this game's cosmetics stop with this game, stop with the launch stuff, right? So, this is, I'd sell this for like $25 if that was all that they're going to give, period. Granted, the campaign was very long, and that's kind of nice, but I have some arguments with the campaign and how it takes from new Star Wars more than original. But like I said, it definitely takes inspiration from, you know, X-Wing and TIE Fighter. You can feel that very clearly. And that's nice. The only problem is you have to look at modern games lacks quality control, and also new Star Wars is bullshit. This is EA. If it does well enough, they will make more shit for it. This is entirely true. They will force the devs at gunpoint to make more content, even if it doesn't need content. So, that all depends on how well people actually bought into this, which I think everyone's very cautious of EA. But anyway. Ooh, right, head on. Enough talking, let's actually get this done. That's the one thing the A-Wing cannot do. Head on. He's rolling to stabilize the craft. Interesting. It's kind of like the how I use the whatchamacallit, the anti-capital laser on the TIE to get through the tunnel segment. He's rolling to compensate for the craft sliding all over the place. So interesting, TIE interceptor pilot. Right, so now I gotta remember the controls after being unconscious for a day and a half. Sorry! I was frozen like Han Solo for an evening. Dead! Wait. Gotta remember the controls. Dead! Good save. Where? Over there. Also, one thing I gotta turn on, and I think I haven't... I think I might be playing this with limited HUD, and it might be fucking with me. Hercule jerkily TIE fighter. It's still Rex! That's a Reaper, though. That is a Reaper, though. That is a Reaper, though. Excuse me, Reaper. Excuse me. He's dead. Yep, no, A-Wing is still stomping in dogfights. It probably will change in the capital ship game mode, because you need to actually have bombers and support craft in order to attack the fucking capital ship and survive. But, yeah, no, A-Wing still stomps. These guys just not have fucking countermeasures too? What's going on here? Oh. Oh. Well, they're dead. Whatchamacallit, I gotta readjust my eyes. I'm getting my tunnel vision again, and I need to look around. Ah, I was on speed and he killed me. Oh well. I gotta readjust here because, wait a minute. Also, what? Right. I gotta see this, because I thought I was gonna do this. Well, I thought I was going to actually... I'd like to click on that, please. I'd like to... Jesus goddamn Christ. No.
Don't forget about me.
Also, another small issue. It seems that it seems as though the menus in-game are designed for controllers and not mouse and keyboard by the way they kind of just ignore the fact that you have a mouse. Were there actual countermeasures in Star Wars? Well, the Rebel Alliance fighters on the Death Star run would like a word with you. They kind of probably could have used some chaff and flares.
No need to thank me. Helping you out.
Stand still, you fucking... That's a lot of missiles. There we go. Yeah, I'm impressed nobody shot me. Oh.
Lucky I was here, huh?
Not good on this one, pilots. You're halfway to victory.
They're behind me. Box 2. Well, he's already dead. So it seems like the X-Wing's a pretty good general-purpose fighter, but of course, as you can see here, the A-Wing just kind of turns in on everything and tells it to go fuck itself. Oh boy. And he's dead because my teammates got him. Thank you. Ooh. Well, I survived long enough to actually use... Where the fuck is he? He's trying to get in on me, but I survived enough to... I survived to actually use my repairs. So it seems like, honestly, I kind of want to see what a Y-Wing can do here with the auto-ion cannon, because it seems like the X-Wing pilots are pretty on the ball with picking off targets. Yeah, gotta watch the speed, because when it's in the middle, it's optimal. Yeah, of course. When it's in the middle, it's optimal. My turning circle is the smallest it's going to get. Alright, you son of a bitch. Well, I guess he died. So the X-Wing jockeys are pretty on the ball out there. So what if I gave him a little help? Get me? Because I'm not getting all the kills out here, but I'm getting pretty easy fucking kills. There we go. Over there. Right. That's Threeper, who is apparently really not doing his job.
Blast that, Vanguard.
And he's dead. Whoop. Almost collided with the wreck there. Okay, right. Right, when the crosshair changes, extends like that, that means I'm actually in range. I gotta start fucking paying attention to that, so I don't waste any energy. But it seems like, I'm running into problems with my energy and my weapons not really regenerating all that well, but in the end, honestly, I need my shields or I'm gonna get fucking immediately murked. Go home, Interceptor, you're drunk. And he's dead. I don't know. Seems like the A-Wings are, well, the X-Wings are getting pretty good shots on the ball. I wonder if it's just a stabler craft. Don't know. But obviously you can see here that the poor Imperials are just getting absolutely wrecked. Poor Imperials. I don't think this guy even has counter... Ah, no, he does. Ow! Yeah, what else is new?
The Empire are gonna listen out there. Let's finish strong.
I know, you're impressed.
Good enough for me.
There he is.
Got a lock. They're shooting at me.
Oh, good thing my ass shields are the only thing intact, right? And well, I guess he's dead, question mark? No, he's not. Where the fuck is he?
You got a lock. Yeah, fired a missile.
Ah! I didn't get my countermeasures off quick enough. It didn't even look like that missile actually hit me, so I guess well, I guess I did, but he, like, poked me with a laser bolt. And we win.
That's a win that'll go down in history.
Saying that this game might need some updates with this whole Imperial. Actually, I'm in front. Welcome to meta compliant, Imperial scum. Well, I didn't get the most kills, but apparently I did the most damage, and so I had the most kills stolen from me. That's how that works. Play TIE Interceptor? I was struggling in the end. Honestly, I was really struggling in the end. Wow, holy shit, 7? Good lord. And fleet battles unlocked. Good, good. Right, the Interceptor loses handedly to the A-Wing, and it's actually incredibly frustrating to play. How this match went is basically how most of my matches went as Imperials last night. Well, the night before. Or yesterday morning. The fucking Imperials lose. Hard. How the hell? As you saw that first death that I got from that Interceptor and the head-on pass? That's really the only thing the Interceptor can do. The A-Wing basically outmaneuvers the Interceptor. As you saw, I was shooting holes in Interceptors with no problems. It's down to the fact that the A-Wing has a maneuverability advantage in those situations, so it's basically always going to stop. And it also has shields, when the TIE Fighter does not. And they're both made of glass. And, well, the A-Wing has shields, and the TIE Fighter does not. TIE Fighter needs support. I mean, the TIE Interceptor needs support. If it doesn't have support, the A-Wing's going to just stomp it. This is an example of lore trumping balance, which I've seen before. Also, I didn't want to actually... damn it. I didn't want to actually stay here. Can I leave? Can I exit game? No, I wanted to leave. Where's the airlock? Can I space myself? Thank you. Okay, that's just options. That's not actually options. That's just there. One thing I want to see though. Oh no, not a spec. No, I don't want to ogle my fucking A-Wing here. It's meta and it disgusts me. Noted. I thought I turned voice chat off. Oh. Oh, everyone can hear me. Oh, that's awkward. Well, smile, folks, you're on Twitch. Wait, I disabled voice chat, but it's, what? What? Also, it's set on push to talk, and it's on, what? It's set on push to talk, and it was going, what? 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 Okay, I can go to the main menu. It's set on push to talk, and it was on, you know, voice activation. That is... Okay, congratulations, Fleet Battles... Oh, it's Fleet Battles, right. So, Fleet Battles is now available to play. Q for Fleet Battles to calibrate your rank. To celebrate, you've been awarded a requisition bonus. Oh, okay. So, voice chat broke? Okay, so what if I just, what if I just go... Wait, that's the webcam, but no. Okay, so what if I just, what if I just totally just, I'd have to unplug the webcam, though. That's a problem. What if I just say, hey, what if I just do sound capture and then it's my audio playing out my, it's my audio playing out my mic? Why would you ever do this? So, you see, there's some things that aren't quite right here. But also, one thing I wanted to check here now that we're actually in the main menu. But, so, gameplay. Okay. Does this affect multiplayer? Because if I go to standard, do I get more things? Because this is what I wanted to see. Okay, so... But, that might be a bit odd. So, yeah, if I have better, you know, more information on the screen with playing competitive multiplayer, I'm going to choose competitive... I'm going to choose having more information on the screen. So, this is, Mr. Fitzer? What was his name? I wouldn't be saying thank you for this experience. I mean, I'm glad it was only $40, but, question mark. Really big question mark, but it's on push to talk. Do those settings not do anything? But okay, customization. One thing I want to do is I want to soup up the Y-Wing, because we're going in. I'm going to soup up the Y-Wing, and I'm also going to soup up the Reaper. So, we're going for memes here, but, so, automatic ion cannon, I already have that, good. Seeker mine, no, we need bombs. Then again, we could do bombs, or we could do capital laser. This is kind of awkward. But, right, so.
You know how to pick them.
Right, so, composite beam cannon, right, there's that, but also, do I have the, yes, I can have the, right. So I don't know if I want the ion cannon as my primary weapon, because I need new, because I need the, whatchamacallit, I need that for, you know, actually damaging the ship. The rotary cannon is obviously going to do lots of damage. Less damage than the TIE bomber, but, standard hull, I want more, well, I'm gonna be cruising in max shields. I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna work on. So let's see here. Max health or max shields? I think, you know, I'm gonna be cruising with max shields. Okay, so the automatic ion cannon will be shooting at things. And shields. I mean, that's interesting. Automatic emergency shield. That probably saved my ass. Let's see here. Okay, auxiliary damage taken, but then... Okay, shield regeneration at 75. But shields will not regenerate if fully depleted. But that's... Huh. You know what I could do? I could do a kamikaze pilot. I could just run my Y-Wing directly into the, you know, the capital ship and say, if they deplete my shields, oh well. I'm gonna grab that. Since I'm taking so little damage and I'm at max shields. Okay, so also slams. Unstable. Right, so max speed acceleration, max... No. Massive explosion on death. What was that about kamikaze pilots? Right, what was I just saying? I mean, your sport can fix your depleted shield still. This is also true, but, do you want to kill everyone in a fit of rage? If I'm going to die, I might as well make it a good day to die, right? But I need the shields as well to just stay up. So we'll try slams, and then we'll see exactly how vulnerable I am. Okay, overloaded shields, particle burst, that seems to be the best thing, really. Okay, and no one can lock onto you for the duration. Effective. Actually, you might need this. I might need the stealth paint. Because, you know, I walk into the capital ship's engagement range, and if the capital ship cannot actually lock onto me, I'm gonna be fine. The beam cannon does actually... Also, the beam cannon has no ammo. It constantly recharges, so I will never actually be out of it, unlike the bombs. So, that might be a better way of going about things. So, lots of shields now.
I'll get it ready.
I really hope that voice chat is, you know, actually fucking disabled. But, so, let's see here. Fleet battles versus AI. But, let's play fleet battles and see what happens. Before playing fleet battles, we recommend playing through an interactive tutorial that will explain the game mode to show you the ropes. Sure. Aside from, pick apart the enemy's capital ship and then blow it to pieces in order to win. This is what I'm expecting it is, but sure. Show me the tutorial.
Vanguard Squadron. This is our strategy for fleet battles.
Oh, there's 3.
Focus on the Empire's starfighters. Destroy enough of them and we can press the attack.
Okay.
Once we gain an advantage, we can move in and assault their defensive cruisers.
Oh, it's a tug of war.
Destroying those cruisers leaves the Star Destroyer vulnerable. And that's the opportunity for our final attack. We take down the Star Destroyer, we win the day. Here's the rub. If we lose too many of our own starfighters, we'll be forced to go on the defensive. These Nebulon B frigates protect our flagship, the MC-75, where you currently stand. Do not
If you sequence break, it becomes impossible?
protect the MC-75.
What the fuck?
We lose the flagship, we lose the battle. Good luck, pilots. And may the Force be with you.
Make sure you follow the tutorial's instructions. If you sequence break it, it becomes unwinnable. I'm sorry, what? The AI ships are downright retarded. Fun. Okay, so don't sequence break. That's a poor sign of planning. But also, A-Wing. How about that? Okay, introduction. Welcome to Fleet Battles, a 5 vs 5 multiplayer mode where 2 squadrons duel to destroy each other's flagships. Eliminate the Empire's defenses and Star Destroyer to win the battle before the Imperial Squadron can take down your MC-75. Reach the battle and destroy the enemy ships to increase your fleet's morale. Oh, they feel like getting up today. They feel like actually getting out of bed in order to assault the fleet. Right. With maximum morale, your fleet can confidently go on the offensive, exposing the enemy capital ships to your attack. Right. Vanguard leader! We're having trouble getting out of bed in the morning. Could you blow up a couple of TIE fighters to, raise our self-confidence? Thanks. Want to kill myself, though, to be honest, fam. Okay, fine. Oh, you can repair under... Oh, okay. You can repair under the Nebulons. Good. Scouting players. In fleet battles, pilots can help their squadrons by scouting and tailing enemies. As long as you're in range, following another player's starfighter makes them visible to allies. Okay, so it's squad sight. If I see somebody and lock onto somebody, everyone's gonna see that person. Good. I wish War Thunder followed these fucking rules. Player ships. Destroying starfighters will controlled by other players award you more morale. Oh, there's PvE. Oh, so there's... Oh, okay. So it's basically... whatchamacallit? It's kind of a, fighter bonus round. So it's all PvE focused with PvP elements. Okay. Destroying starfighters controlled by other players will reward more morale than standard AI fighters. Prioritize player-controlled starfighters to earn more morale. Careful though, you're a high-value target for the enemy team as well, and your defeat earns morale for your opponent. Okay. Hold up, did she just tell an pilot that I'm on your side? I think so, but that was an interceptor. I think I just shot at it because I was able to lock on. But okay, fine. Okay, so. If these guys are retarded, I'm assuming that they're just as retarded as Shen was, right? Could you please move? Okay, they're all dead, I guess. Want to stay away from the capital ships. You're flying into enemy territory without your squadron. This is extremely dangerous and makes you an easy target for the enemy. Pull back to safety before your fighters is destroyed, and then go on the attack when your squadron is ready. Okay. So I went a little bit too far, my bad. Also, the X-Wing is a very stable craft, funny enough. Also, this lady sounds so absolutely apathetic. Also, apparently we moved to the next phase, but, it didn't tell me, so oh well. Raiders and Corvettes. Great job taking down those starfighters, but they're not your only target. Imperial Raiders and New Republic Corvettes will reinforce squadrons of battle. Okay, so yeah, it's basically just a fucking bonus round here. So they'll just shove, PvE ships directly into the fight, and basically it's either kill the players or kill literally all the things to win. Okay. So whoever can DPS down the most PvE targets is probably going to win. Destroying an Imperial Raider awards your squadron a major morale boost that can shift the balance in your favor. So yes, the big ship worth more than player ship or small ship. Let's see. Do not understand why rubber fighters have O2 sealed cockpit. It feels like a maintenance structural weakness. Once shields go poof, it's one extra subsystem to get hit. Well, that's because the rebel ships are actually, self-sufficient starfighters. I mean, starships. These have hyperdrives. Most of the Imperial fighters do not. Aside from the Interceptor, apparently. But basically, the TIE fighters are stripped down in order to make them lightweight and probably cheap to mass produce. These are actually, self-sufficient starfighters, so there's a little bit more creature comforts in the machine. So, individually, we're better starfighters, or better ships overall, but it's obviously balanced for multiplayer that we're kind of a little bit more on par. They're designed to act without any support from capital ships. Right. Basically that, Dancing Fool. Thank you. But anyway. Whoa.
This isn't fun.
My ass is exposed. Okay, so our capital ships will shoot at their capital ships. Which in turn makes this kind of easy. Okay then. 25, so that's 2.5 player kills? The morale meter above indicates which faction has control of the battle. Thanks to your teamwork, the New Republic is ahead. With the morale in our favor, we can push into enemy territory and attack the Empire's light cruisers. Vanguard leader, great news! We believe in ourselves! Mein Führer, I can walk!
We got a lock.
Okay, so now we... Well...
Fired a missile.
Uh-oh. Well, that hit me, but, I'm fine. Everything's pretty kosher. This is where I'd like a Y-Wing! But also, yes, the AI is actually resupplying me. That's a Star Destroyer, though. I would like to not be over there. That is a bad idea. Oh, whoa! Didn't crash into it. Little close. Also, we are losing. We are losing. We are taking heavy losses. Hold back. Several of your allies have fallen in battle, giving the enemy enough morale to turn the tide in their favor. When the Imperial ships on the offensive, it is not safe to attack the Empire's cruisers. Actually, it is, but if I do that, I break the action scripting, and then everything falls apart. This is not well designed. The ship should just be invincible if you're not on the phase that you're supposed to be. How hard is this? Imperial ships, with Imperial ships on the offensive, it is not safe to attack the Empire's cruisers. For now, defend your capital ships and prevent the Empire from increasing its morale. So now I've got to pull back off of that real fucking quick before I break the scripting. Yeah, these guys just kind of fly around.
Missile incoming, not good.
Well, I already used my countermeasure.
Enemies locked on.
Eat!
Man!
I'm fine. 2 missiles. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. Okay, so right. No, it's worse. When you get to that phase, it will give a tutorial and tell you to destroy the power subsystems, and then not register you've destroyed the subsystem. This is a mess and it needs more updates. You fought well, but the Empire has the upper hand. Protecting your Nebulon B frigates is vital to holding a defensive line against the enemy and securing our victory. Remember, player pilots are worth more morale than other starfighters. Shot player, got it. Or shoot the raiders, as is right there. Changing ships optional. Returning to the hangar allows you to change starfighters and fulfill different roles during combat. Depending on the start of the battle, the squadron may benefit from different ship types. So let me just blap that.
They're shooting at me.
So yeah, let me just go up there and get my Y-wing, thank you. So I could actually probably deeps the fuckers. But, you know, we're fighting fighters, but it doesn't seem to matter. Whoa, whoa, a little close. A little fast. A little hot on the runway. Pop the air brakes. Y-wing, please. Thank you. Oh, right, B. Okay, then. So I've got the ion cannon, so I can fuck with people. This isn't my Y-wing. Got me? This is the tutorial I-wing. Okay, turning tide. Excellent work defending your capital ships. This is playing on autopilot. For now, your squadron has earned enough morale to turn to fight around, putting the New Republic on the offensive once more. Move in, finish off the Empire's capital ships for once and for all. Okay, fine.
On your way.
Okay, kids, let's wrap this up.
Oh, shooting at me.
And that's the sign that the Wizzo is doing his job. Bombs away!
Repairs for you. That should help.
Help with the bombs, please. Thank you.
Enemies locked on to me.
Just stand there and shoot it. Congratulations, they just turned that mode into its own $40 game, but this is just Battlefront 2 Space Battles. This is kind of what most of the game is. You could even see that the leveling screen is like the end of battle rank up screen. You know how it shows you, all the XP and whatnot. It's just basically Battlefront 2's like XP screen, which I'm not surprised at. But I like the starfighter battles. It's just that they became a senseless big ball of fuck, like, well, dogfights is, and that's seemingly the only thing that was there. But in the end, frankly, this is on the way it's set up is more or less on par with anything we got with the older, like, say, Battlefront 2's, starfighter battles, right? This is essentially just the same thing. The only problem is the scripting is a whole lot fucking worse. We got both cruisers. The enemy's Star Destroyer is exposed. This is our chance, but victory is never easy. Assault the Star Destroyer and win this battle before the Empire earns enough morale to go on the offensive against our fleet. Not OGBF2. You can't man the turrets or perform a raiding party. This is true. It's not exactly as in-depth, but in terms of the starfighter combat from the outside, it's the same thing. There's just no infantry component. Oh, so they removed the fun bits. Right. Suicidal bits, but, yes, fun bits. So it's basically just about the ships, which, again, if analyzed, it's the same thing. So, minus the ground combat, because this doesn't have ground combat. This is a ship game, and so it only has the ship components. This is understandable. So the way it's set out, I think, is acceptably on par, but holy shit, there's a lot of fucking razor blades here that you have to actually avoid to not fuck over the battle. Okay. Flagships have several subsystems which can be disabled or destroyed, leaving them vulnerable. Attacking the subsystems is the most efficient method to destroy the enemy flagship. Protect shield generators. Regenerates a shield around flag. Okay, so the dome at the bottom is not counted as a shield generator. Okay, but go for the radar mass and take out the shields. Okay, subsystem types. Targeting. Turrets find and destroy targets with ease. Disabling and destroying a subsystem significantly reduces the turret rate of fire and accuracy. That's probably the best thing to hit on the way in if we can actually damage it. Okay, power system. Destroying a power system reveals vulnerable weak points across the flagship, which can be attacked for heavy damage. Ooh, okay. Excuse me while I fly in here, because this is going to be a bit of a mess. Ping acknowledgement. Your allies can ping critical targets, including ships and subsystems. When this happens, double tap the 8 button to confirm their target. Make it yours as well. Okay. They want me to go for the power system? Okay, fine.
Under fire.
Thanks to your attack, the enemy's power system is overloading from within, weakening points across the Star Destroyer's hull. I like how I was able to damage that without the shields. These weak points are extremely vulnerable targets. Attack them to cause severe damage to this flagship's hull integrity.
Let's get some fire on that.
Okay, flagship systems. So how was I able to destroy that with the shields non-existent? But then again, I suppose the shields aren't directly under the ship. That's kind of a thing. Or I'm inside the shield. Okay, that's how it works. I'm inside the shields, therefore I can cheat. Now your turrets don't do anything.
I'm in formation.
I nudged it. I nudged it. I'm okay though. Everything's fine. Everything is totally A-okay. Excuse me as I just kind of stand here. I have it set to capital ship subsystems, but there's no registering where the weak points are. I don't see any. I don't see any weak points.
This is your second chance.
I don't see any weak points. Oh, there's one.
On your way. Oh no.
Okay, so they're on the bottom of the ship, mostly. Okay, 38. I can't lock onto them, though, which is kind of annoying. So I have this set to subsystems, yeah. Or objectives. Nope. Doesn't do shit, Captain. I can't lock onto them, so I have to find them myself. So I suppose it's a bit skill-based, but, you know, why don't I just shit on the ship myself? Like so.
Enemy locked onto me.
I'm in their sight.
You're fixed up.
Fuck it. All in. Yeah. Recharge a little bit, please. Okay, laser fire seems to not really do anything. Oh no. Okay, shooting the command deck doesn't do anything. Okay, sure. Shooting the bridge does nothing. Okay, sure. Okay, that's really weird, but you're fine. You've learned the basics of fleet battles, but this is just the beginning of your journey. Take on a new challenge online with other players in fleet battles, or continue practicing in fleet battles versus AI. Okay, right. So I got some more cosmetics. Wow. Why would I need to do it again? I already know, aside from where the hell the ships are, but no thanks. Why would I want to do that again? I already did it once. I don't think I need to do that. Where the hell is button 2 on this joker of a there it is. Okay, so, right. So there's my mouse. Fleet battles... Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Wait, multiplayer and training. It switched me to... Okay. Okay, fine. I'm on the rebel side, at least. Fine, okay. I'm not sure why it switched me to the Imperials, but sure. It did. Why, though, you dumb fucks? Alright, fine. TIE Bomber. This is gonna be a little bit, janky, but I have 2 unlocks and I know what I need. So, let's see here. Okay, so... God damn it. Fucking hell. It's because I'm using the joystick and not the mouse. So, I need that. Need that. And then I need... I'm not gonna have, you know... I'm not gonna be the most durable thing in the sky, but... Then I need the laser, because I don't have to worry about, you know, running out of ammo. Suppressor skin. I can't edit cosmetics in this menu, so, well... I like my yellow squadron wings, though. So, now I'm out of requisition. Because, actually, no, yes I can. Oh, right over here. Suppressor. I mean, it's nice and blue, yes, but I like my yellow squadron. Also, I have 800. What? Radiant. That's very nice. I mean, it's basically the same as that one, but it's just, it's the same, it's basically the same color, but it's got some red bits on it. Wow. Right, and then there's, well, shot to pieces. And then these are basically just bars, really? These are actually kind of lazy. They're... Yeah, you could have just given me one skin where I could control what color the bars are. And not make, like, a billion other things. This feels like they just yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You give it in a bunch of different colors, but really what you could have done was giving me one skin and the ability to change what colors with, you know, a fucking hue slider. So, Wait a minute. Wait, so... There's that. And then there's... Wait a minute. There's that, and then there's... That, it's... Okay, it's slightly lighter. But then there's also this. So... level 1 Imperial Recruit. Level 100 Imperial Admiral. And that's how the Empire works. But okay, fine. That'll work.
Absolutely.
Also, so the loading screen doesn't do any of that. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which side you're on, apparently. The Empire's always red, and the Rebels are always orange. I sure hope the voice chat's turned off, because I turned it off in the main menu. Okay, so it's the same thing in reverse. That guy already has the volcanic skin. Look at that cool fucker.
3 standing by.
Titan 4 at the ready.
Ha 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 ha! Okay, it's off. Okay, it appears to be off.
New Republic fleet. Attack their star cruiser and bring it down.
Our lives for the Empire.
If that is required, so be it.
Well, I only really need 2 settings here. I'm just gonna go straight for the capital ships, or rather, straight for the Jotaro. Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking second. Okay, I died instantly, but did I do any damage? Oh, you see, that guy's got a Y-wing. That guy's cool. Why can't I have a Y-wing? Oh, right, because it put me on the Imperial side, because apparently no one wants to play the Imperials.
The enemy is attacking our cruisers.
12?
Stop them at once.
B? Jesus Christ.
Ready to engage.
Okay, so that moved forward rather quickly with a single kill.
Impossible! Taking enemy fire.
God damn it. They're all moving out of range! I'm going to die now. And now I'm going to die. Can I repair it, my cruisers? Can I get a fix here? Can I get, no, I can't. Apparently that's only valid if I'm,
Shots fired.
it's only valid if I'm, you know, we're not at this phase, I guess. This is kind of confusing.
I got you.
So rather than give the enemy an easy kill, let me just kind of pull back here and, you know, fix my shit. Because we don't have any support fighters. Get me the duct tape and the fire extinguishers! Thank you.
Back in the fight.
Okay, Corvette got blapped and it looks like we actually are pushing this back. Good. Y-wing. Dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Let me just sit there mag dumping, because that's what the TIE bomber is for.
Have my gratitude.
Turn around. That ship's about too dangerous for you right now.
Turn around because I said so. Even though the thing has actually disappeared, so... Ow. Okay, no, we're here. Oh.
We've shattered their resolve. Push forward.
Ah! Ow.
Target those frigates.
Well, looks like I'm going back. I really need the fucking slam.
You see it. Take it out. The momentum is ours. Press the advantage.
Oh, I could repair the cruisers now. Oh, well. Oh! Whew! That would have been bad, but now they're there. They didn't appear for me, or I wasn't looking at them the moment they appeared. Right. Right. Okay, wasted a bit of time there, but right. Onwards. So, the jive with Imperial fighters is you're either running away or you're attacking. One or the other. You're either in transit or attack mode. A little short on the runway, Goon. Well, at least it's not Jingles landings, right? Sir, get out of the way, sir! Get out of the fuck-
Missile inbound. Yeah, they got me. Rebel locked on.
Yeah, now I'm going to die. Or maybe not. Nope. Nope, the Nebulon B got me. Okay, so those are strangely durable, but at least I'm you know, picking it apart and sawing it to pieces.
Data has been lost.
Okay, so I guess I have to start. Yeah, no, I have to start out here. Okay, so that Nebulon B is completely fucked.
Take it out.
I can see if we were all min-maxing, if we're all min-maxing, you know, TIE bombers, we could saw this shit apart in about 5 seconds. The only problem is, no,
Fighters like this. Pull back.
no, fiddlesticks.
Do not let the New Republic destroy Alliance cruisers.
You're good to go.
Good, got him. Even though I wasn't shooting at him at that moment, but oh well.
You got him, Titan 3.
I'm hit.
Ow, 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 ow. Hey! Good, we have a Reaper. Fantastic. Look at that man doing his job.
Republic Corvette destroyed. We've deployed a raider to assist your attack on the rebel frigates.
It seems like, yes, no, the most valuable... It's like... It's like having a medic in Battlefield, like 1942. No one really wants to play it, but, you know, it's the most vital thing you can have. Yes, I sat here and I shat on it. Go me.
Enemy frigate destroyed.
I'm taking Joey.
Mag dump!
That frigate is weak. Finish it.
I am the deeps, but now I'm out of ammo.
That was too close.
Yeah, that's what you do with the, you know, the specialized assault craft. You just kind of blap.
Obliterated.
Also, I'm out of countermeasures.
Just missed me.
Missile shot trashed. Falling back. Thank you, sir. That man's a credit to team. We get more pilots like that, the Empire's good. That man is an inspiration. We need more pilots like that. Okay, so now we just kind of... Well, sit here and do this, really.
Under attack.
I'm pissing on it!
Rebel fighter locking on.
Nice! Well, there you go. That was my job for the day. Oof! Oof. Yeah, he just kind of appeared behind me and instantly killed me. Oh well. I took out the shields, though. Y'all fucked now, kids. So now we have to go for the subsystems and not actually just point and shoot. Though we could.
Ready to fight.
How do you get that laser beam? It's an upgrade for one of the subsystems. It's the capital laser beam, or composite laser. However, unfortunately, we got kind of an issue in the fact that our enemies are breaking through here. Hey, wait a minute. Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my AO?
Good aim.
Need to rebalance here a bit.
Enemy shields have been disabled.
That guy's off in fucking nowhere. Fine.
Enemy locked on.
Use your eyes, pilot. That section is done for.
Oh, okay, so we're doing this shit again.
The enemy has restored their shield generators.
Okay, that's done.
Missile headed my way.
Rebels' shields are down. Attack.
Trying, sir.
Ready open fire.
Enemy tractor beam disabled.
They're locking on.
Am I killing it, or I'm going after pure subsystems here? I unfortunately will die today, but there we go. Okay, so, as I'm seeing, just the ass is kind of exposed. Right, the shields are on the sides. I'm remembering how it was in the campaign. But unfortunately, they killed me, so oh well. But that ship is essentially on death's door. We'll recover. The one thing that doing the other side of the campaign would have showed me would have reminded me where the subsystems are on the rebel capital ship. But, oh well, I should probably use my targeting system as well, right guys?
Joining the fight.
They haven't even actually started attacking our Star Destroyer yet, so, we're still in the game here. Excuse me?
Protect our cruiser.
Got one.
Yeah, that evens shit up pretty fast.
We lost a cruiser.
Gotta break away, but it's already falling apart. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it! I didn't center properly, but there we go.
Rebel fighter locking on.
Hey, our cruisers...
Destroyed.
No, go away. Go away.
Enemy on your tail, Titan 3.
Sit here and charge boost for my eventual attack.
Together, Titan.
There we go. There's a cooldown from being shot, I suppose. I am the bottomless mag! Fear me!
Rebels' shields are down. Attack.
Now I'm actually out. But that's what that shield's for, but somebody ran into me. I'm guessing he was just kind of sitting behind me because I was standing still in space. No, he came straight at me. I could have shot him. But I was basically just, you know, more or less giving the capital ship the finger by standing there and mag dumping it.
The MC-75 is
Oh.
destroyed. Top job, pilots. Top job indeed.
Top shelf, mid DPS masters. Top shelf. That's really giving them the groceries. That was easy. About as easy as I expected. Siege Master? Yeah, you fucking... I'll take that. I'll take that title with pride and distinction. I sat there holding down the fire button. Real good for the Emperor. It's for the Emperor. I sat there and shot it real good, boss. Shot it real good. But hang on here. Hang on here. Yeah, 50,000 damage. I did 50,000 damage to the capital ships. Okay, so yeah, I kind of wanted to play the TIE Bomber for this exact purpose. I just didn't expect it to happen, you know, like that. But hold on here. That's just Yellow Squadron things here, I suppose. But yeah, no, that's exactly what I expected the TIE Bomber to be able to do, as well as the Y-Wing's probably just as capable. However, one thing I will say is this. The TIE Bomber has a much higher DPS cannon, and it just doesn't run out of ammo. It just doesn't fucking care. So hang on here, let's make this a bit more durable. The shield is useful, but can I have something that actually... I mean, I could have the bombs, but can I have something that actually just... Well... Can I fire under minimum range? Minimum range is 500 meters. Right, so I just want something that I can just slap fuckers with. The shield's useful, but I just want something that can... Well, actually, these do 1,000... That's actually 5 of them. So 1,100, that do 550 total damage per salvo. 5,500. So that's ion damage. That would help for shields, but these are... It seems like the bombs are the best idea. We do have one missile that just does straight up 4,000 damage, but I guess I'll keep with the assault shield. So I have to actually get... Okay, so this is... Frankly, I think the chat particles were working fine, all things considered, because I had to use them repeatedly. So I'll keep the assault shield for now, I think. But then again, do I have that unlocked already? No, I don't. So it's the missiles that were standard. So I'll, whatchamacallit, I'll keep the assault shield for right now. Okay, incoming damage multiplier. Okay, it slightly reduces things. Receive significantly less damage from the front for a duration. Great for attacking capital ships, i.e. what I did. So what I want to do is I want to make the thing really fucking strong. Acceleration. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, acceleration kind of hurts when getting to the target, but as soon as I have the slam, it won't matter. So yes, more health, please. I would like to be the chonkiest TIE fighter that ever chonked in the world of chonk. And then, slam. There is the unstable. I could hug the capital ship and intentionally die. Or TIE bomber, yes, right, sorry. I'll get that eventually. I could hug the capital ship intentionally and die. But that's not really going to work with the proton torpedo. It might work with the bombs, though. So, I'll get that next time I level up, though. But right now, slam, so I can move around a bit. So, what can we get here? I mean... Where do we put... Oh, they're just not kind of on the side. You could barely see those, and I can't actually look at it. So, haha. Right, so, hologram. Can I get one of Hatsune Miku? Kill tally. Nice. Every Imperial pilot remembers the kills earned during their first battle. Does that update? Become a Zuda. Can I get one of Haman-sama? Death Star 2. Never forget. Do it for her. Death Star 2. That's a lot, though. Okay. Okay. That's... Well, that's horrifying. Okay. There's only one way to deal with creatures attempting to eat through Imperial armor. Right, okay, so... Carbonite. You know, frozen carbonite. Hound skull. Mouse droid replica. Okay. Gonk droid. An action figure of... an action figure of Lord Vader himself. Medal of the Emperor's Fist, a rare honor awarded to pilots enforcing and achieving peace in the most chaotic corners of the galaxy. So yeah, Iron Cross. And TIE Pilot. A figurine of me, how nice. No, load up one, please, thank you. But hang on here. I wanted to look at the other stuff. What's this? Hanging flare? Oh, a little tassel. Well, a crystal, but a little tassel. Can I get an air freshener? Dog tags. A thermal detonator? Oh, actually, no, an interrogation droid. Ah, right, yes. Right. Right, no, yes. It's the pain ball. Don't fuck with the pain ball. Dragon Tooth, right. Other action figures. ATST. Stormtrooper helmet. A miniature Star Destroyer. And miniature officer shovels that actually moves around. It seems like it's that one's articulated, but actually these might all move. These might actually, yeah, funnily enough, these might all move, which is funny to think about, but it's a lot of just dumb shit in the cockpit.
Perfect.
What about a miniature TIE bomber in a TIE bomber? This is my toy ship. This is my real ship. This is my toy ship. This is my real ship. They all move. They all jostle around as you fly. I guess the last one is the only one that actually has the animation coded properly. Man, this is real jank. But anyway, no. Now, but you see, now I want to play as the Imperial. Oh, no. Now I want to play as the Imperials more. Am I going to actually get to, though? No, I am. It's set for this, but yeah, TIE Bomber. Let's go. Let's go. Time to wreck shit, kids. So this is where the Imperials can do well, because the TIE Fighter, the TIE Bomber is an absolute, you know, horrendous DPS machine. Now, you see, I'm standing here, you know what I wish I could do? I wish I could kind of just walk around and, crouch hop and stand on someone's head. This is what I feel like this room would be used for if they let us. But no, my feet are glued to the floor. You all had this feeling, right? Right? I do want to see TIE Interceptor play, but Bomber is good too. It's just a Gary's Mod Hub. But yeah, Hame, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but the Interceptor is okay, but not exactly my cup of tea. I feel like I'm beaten by my counters in that regard. Like, whatchamacallit, I'm beaten by my, my counterparts, I should say. The A-Wing trumps the Interceptor. It's not even really close. So I don't really feel like flying it, because the one thing I'd want to do is be able to outskill everyone, including the A-Wings. But since I can't do that, why bother? I'd much rather win games by pointing my starship at people and holding down the button. Or in this case, just the capital ships, honestly. So. Stops you right there. Hmm? That better not be... Yeah, okay, good. It's good. That's all off. Good. Fantastic. I'm hoping that no one can hear me. I'm really hoping that no one can hear me. I'm hopefully that people don't think I'm talking to myself. But smile, guys, you're on Twitch. So as of 5 p.m. PDT, EA has fixed the licensing issues with this game. Oh, okay, right. There was that whole problem where they didn't have the licenses to actually sell this game. That was a bit of a whoops. Otherwise, wasn't the Interceptor designed to counter the A-Wing, or was it vice versa? The A-Wing was already a pre-existing ship. So this is my thinking. This is basically the whole game now. Which, I mean, that's nice, but I feel like I'd run through the content available in this game in like a week. I'd be able to buy everything. I have all the upgrades for all of the ships if I played it really determinedly, and then there would be nothing but playing the game, which we may not receive more content to play. Oh great, space junk.
Titan 2 standing by.
Titan 5 in formation. Titan 4 in formation. Titan 1 at the ready. Titan 3 forming up. We've made contact with a New Republic fleet. Attack their star cruiser and bring it down.
Let's show them what we're made of.
Imperial might will reign supreme.
Golly gee willikers, that man's flying right at us.
Got you covered, Titan 4.
You exemplify.
It's okay, I'll just lose them. Good. That man and the Reaper. That man fights for freedom.
Attack my mark.
Ship is disabled.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Nope! 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 Got a book.
I'm here for you.
Someone's actually using ion cannons.
It's nearly time to press our attack.
Okay, that guy seems to know. That guy seems to understand what the fuck to do. I'd like Reaper pilots on my team like that. That seems nice. But he keeps me alive, I supply the deeps.
Corvette destroyed. Marvelous. Imperial Raider deployed. Now take out those frigates. Strike this target.
That one.
Missile inbound. That was too close. Under rebel attack.
Ow. Somebody rammed me. Or something rammed me. They weren't expecting me to stop dead cold. Wait, that guy. Clonk. Hey, pull that guy over! I want his insurance information!
Back in the fight.
Protect this.
Okay. Okay, these don't have subsystems by the looks of it.
Target.
I'm taking damage.
Raider destroyed. Blast.
Rebel locked on. Incoming missile.
Enemy on your tail.
This does not appear to be working terribly well. However, I can boost. Good. Good.
We're losing momentum. Step it up, Squadron.
I'm under assault.
We're not gonna get it this time, but...
Rebel fighter locking on.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
Lose fighters like this. Pull back. Get out of there. We aren't ready to attack now.
Oh no! Yeah, I got hit by Ion. Okay, so the Nebulon got me, but anyway, I was dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. A poke. So yeah, it seems like a Reaper supported by a bunch of TIE bombers would be the optimal team setup here, since you could basically just fly directly into the enemy and delete their capital ships. Imagine if I had another one of me doing the exact thing that I'm doing right now. Or fuck, two. So you converted the TIE bomber into a space A-10? Basically, yeah. I just stare at people and watch them melt.
Taking enemy fire.
Public Corvette destroyed. You're not bad.
All enemies, please.
They're locking on.
You got him, Titan 2. Maintain this pressure and the enemy won't stand a chance.
Damn it.
That guy's almost dead.
Well done, Titan 2.
Alright, there's that. Let's go get fixed up.
All ships. Focus on those frigates. Support is on the way.
Attack that target.
Enemy frigate is vulnerable. Destroy it.
Just sitting here holding the button down. That's my job, and I'm damn good at it!
Superb. You've destroyed an enemy frigate.
They locked on. Here comes the missile. Close call.
Attack my mark.
Okay, now I need to book.
Shots fired.
Oof, ah, oof, 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 ah, oof, oof. Nope. Couldn't get him off me. Oh well, minor setback, we're still winning. We're still winning handedly, and now my team's reinforced. Now, no, we just...
Star Cruiser is vulnerable.
It's dead.
Titan, I have the inbound.
Alright. We still have both of our cruisers and our Star Destroyer perfectly fine and dandy. So, well, now we just point and click at the 75 and we're done. Maybe on to something here with this gameplay, Phonto. Yeah, imagine if I had, you know, 3 TIE bombers and 2 Reapers to support this mess. Just sitting there, melting ships.
Rebel fighter locking on.
That guy was in shield mode.
Under attack.
They're primarying me, I can tell. Yeah, nah, couldn't get him off me. You see, I'm starting to think that the explosive might be a good thing. Get me the martyrdom fucking engine, because if I stand there, they're gonna get really close, right?
Shield generators are back online.
They're gonna get really close, and if they destroy me like that,
Rectify this immediately.
then they die horribly, right?
Here I come.
Fortunately, we're gonna lose the advantage.
Disabled their shields.
We'll see about that, but if I use that to just kind of stand next to a capital ship, I'll do even more damage if I just die horribly. Because it looks like we can't necessarily perfect this, get me? Like, we won't be able to actually keep all of the enemy off of, you know, we won't be able to just kind of push the tug of war all the way back and keep it there forever, get me? So it seems like we have to game kind of it going back and forth a little bit.
Restored their shield generators.
Oh, hey.
They got you in their sights. Strike this target.
Hi! Remember me?
Taking fire.
See, that guy knows. Come on. Dunk on it! Dunk on it! Easy as pie. Now we just gotta take out some players and we're all good.
Corvette has been destroyed.
Yep. Off we go. All right, boys, back on the offensive.
Enemy locked on. Missile inbound. I'm hit.
Annihilate that target. You're being followed.
Don't worry, it's me.
I'm just gonna sit here. Sound strategy.
Shields are down.
Yeah, I bet, yeah. Yeah. This is a pretty sound strategy if I do say so myself.
Missile.
I just kind of sit here.
The enemy's power system is under attack.
Ooh, ooh.
Public power system destroyed. Target the new weak points in their hull.
Oh, so the power system's on the bottom of the ship.
You're doing well, Titan. Continue.
Yeah, I can afford to die. We're already winning. The antitrust laws. Disney and EA are in negotiation to revive LucasArts Game Studio as a jointly held and run company under EA and Disney. EA will publish and staff. It will publish and staff, and Disney will manage finance, each taking a cut of the profits. The studio will initially only do Star Wars games. It looks like Kathleen Kennedy will be the boss. Sadly, that's a terrible idea. But okay, fine. You guys just keep making bad decisions while trying to reap as much money out of the property as you can, I suppose. Because this seems to be the way that we're going, unfortunately. But eventually it's doomed to failure because they will continue making shit games. As we all know, standing still is not the best tactic in every game. This is true. However, I'm sitting there dumping fire on the capital ship, which is the objective. If I make myself explode while next to the capital ship, we might be able to actually do even more damage. So yeah, job's done there.
Being destroyed. Top job, pilots. Top job indeed.
And I'm out in front again. Mm-hmm. So how much did I do? How much damage? Breaker, ship parts destroyed. Well, it's not actually reflected, but let's see it on the scoreboard. Placement match. Okay, that was a... Okay, so no, I just have to keep winning because I need to be cool. Yes, the Reaper pilots are a godsend. 30,000. I could have done more. Oh, that's 30,000 damage received. Right, so scoreboard. How much did I do? 77,000! Nice! Match will be scored. Levers will be scored as losers. Unfortunately, I need to get more requisition in order to make this thing stack pole, but I think I've got a winning strategy here. I think I've got a winning strategy here, folks. Let's keep this going, then. Did that feel when you're more dangerous to the two capital ships than the fucking Star Destroyer? Well, the Star Destroyer never got to do anything. We never lost our ships. So yeah, this works. This works real damn good. So this is fun, and I like this. The only problem is I think it's going to run out of energy pretty quick here, because eventually I will get bored doing this. Like, similar thing with Armored Warfare. Armored Warfare is a perfectly fine game. I just get bored playing it. It's comfortable to play. The only problem is I get bored because there isn't really a whole lot to do. You're playing the same maps over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and eventually that does run out the fun. But, you know, while this has its heyday, I might as well sit here and just, you know, dump damage. Seems like a winning strategy here. The game's new. It's popular. I'm producing good results in a TIE bomber. What could possibly go wrong? Seems like the Empire just needed more Phonto bombers. This is true. I need clones of myself here. The Empire can do that, right? Just clone me and, yo, whatchamacallit, send 2 of me into Reapers and 3 of me into TIE bombers. Then we just sit there and absolutely wreck anybody who comes in us in pubs. No problems here. So I need one more match to level up again, and then I'll be able to get the Jihad engine. Your Star Destroyer reactor with engines in a cockpit. Nice. Nice kamikaze. Nice kamikaze there, Empire, but that's how you know you're losing. But the funny thing is we're winning when I do this. You're all being booted out the airlock. Bye. Yes, this is, Corsair, this is my thinking. What if I just got close to the capital ships and died there with the exploding engine? Would that actually... What would that do? Would that do even more damage to the capital ships? I wonder. I very much wonder. I very much wonder if I can increase my effective DPS by doing this. But also getting the bombs, because if I drop the... look how close I'm getting to the... Look how close I was to the 75 while taking out the power generator and the engines. I mean, power generator and the shield generator. I was basically right up next to it. I could just orient the ship and drop bombs on it while I'm doing that. I just become an absolute absolute monster of damage. Rebels have the equivalent Y-Wing, but I don't think it's as good. The TIE Bomber has more higher output damage lasers. So I'm a better A10. The Y-Wing can structurally do the same thing, but I think the TIE Bomber arbitrarily does more damage just because it said so.
Standing by.
Titan 4 in formation. Titan 5 in formation.
I mean, to bomb engines. Yes, it does. No Reapers, though. This is going to be kind of unfortunate, though. We do not have any Reapers.
Their ships will leave it.
This is the moment we've been training for.
Enemy eye. All enemies, please.
Surprise us.
Wrong button! Dead.
Enemy locked on.
I mean, sure, kid, it's your funeral.
Look at you.
My ship needs...
And that guy is immediately dead, so that doesn't really matter. All I have to do is just stand there shooting at them. I just have to, you know, not get shot. I mean, I have to actually keep myself alive, but now the capital ship's here, now we're moving. Unfortunately, we're losing ships, but now, once I get back out there, no problem. I just go after the blockade runner, and then we're good. So as long as my teammates get some kills, we'll be alright. Come on, get within range.
Hurry, Titan. Turn the tide before they attack our cruisers.
I'm under assault. Rebel locked on.
Yep, there it goes. Bye.
Republic Corvette destroyed. Bring down those frigates.
That guy's just standing there.
The support.
That guy's just standing there. And then he dies. Because he's not as cool as me.
Doing well, Titan. Continue.
Is that a U-Wing shooting at me?
I got your back.
That's a missile.
I had it under control.
That was close.
Hey, I could shoot down missiles going for my teammates. That's new.
They're locking on.
I care not! For I will sit here and just deeps the ship. Unfortunately, I had that guy hop on me. It's more valuable for me to just kind of sit. He was just standing right next to me. Now, you see, if I had the... Imagine! That guy'd be immediately dead if I had the kamikaze engine. That's a real good way to get people to stay the hell away from you.
Here I come.
You see it? Take it out. The Republic took down our raider.
We still may have enough time to get in there and take that out. I'd like to... There it is. What if it friendly fires? That'd be rather unfortunate if it did, but it makes sense.
Rebel fighter locking on. Under attack.
Yeah, so now I'm just gonna kind of... Oh! I took heat damage by standing near the engines, but I was in front of the engines. Again! Again! He'd be dead! I need that. That actually seems like a valid strategy. I need that engine. I need to make myself... I need to embrace, damage. I become... Even myself, the pilot becomes damaged.
On my way.
Not simply the weapons become damaged, the ship becomes damaged, the pilot becomes damaged, my spirit becomes damaged. Okay, so they pushed us back here, but you see, we've almost killed that one ship, so no problem there.
Taking fire.
Nicely done.
Well, these guys are just kind of flying dead stick by the looks of things. There it is. Now let's go for the blockade runner, which is somewhere around here. I just saw it. There it is. It's almost dead. I could have, you know, stopped in place and got that, but oh well. Damn it, we didn't get it yet?
Corvette has been destroyed.
Well, now it's dead. Come on, guys, couple more kills. There it is. Well, I helped a lot. All right, now I need to park under our cruisers and repair for a bit.
Enemy fleet now.
Jeez, Phonto, are you just player hunting in the TIE Bomber or what? It won't... My targeting systems won't give me, you know, the AI targets really quickly. I can't really see them.
Enemy frigate is vulnerable. Destroy it.
All right, let's get the fuck out there and murk the rest of those Nebulons. Let's see here. And... enemy in range. That's one!
They locked on. Enemy frigate destroyed.
Oh, look, a pink one. Bam! Again, he'd be dead. I have become damage. I have committed myself entirely to the cause. My life for the Emperor.
Back in the fight.
And they're gonna lose that well before we actually have, well before I get back there, and then before they have a chance to actually defend, right, push it back.
Has been lost. Their star cruiser is vulnerable.
Okay, so now we just go up there and rub my face on it again. So yes, if I have, I need the kamikaze engine. That is a thing that I require now. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to get there in time. So hang on here.
Under rebel attack. Take it out. They're locking on.
How many missiles, guys?
Missile headed my way.
Yep. Couldn't get close. Had that U-wing on me the entire time. Picked him up and I could not get rid of him. But again, if I had the kamikaze engine, I still would have done an acceptable amount of damage. But oh well. Fortunately, it looks like they're going to push us back, but
Fight.
we still have an advantage here.
We've lost too many.
Yeah, I think they're starting to realize that I'm a threat. I think they're starting to realize that I am, in fact, a threat.
The enemy is attacking our light cruisers. I want that gone.
They've opened fire.
That'll do.
Oh, that's... that... Friendly. Sorry, the light obscured him. Damn it, come on, bring it around.
Taking damage.
Corvette destroyed. Marvelous.
boy, do I feel sluggish. So where are their AI? Oh, aside from right over here.
Destroyed a light cruiser. Make them pay. That's how you do it.
You're good to go.
Come on, one more, one more, one more. Ah, damn it.
Our fleet is in ruins. The rebels are attacking our Star Destroyer defensive positions.
All clear, Titan 1.
Oh, hello.
Fine now. Nice.
Ah, right back the other way.
Attack the enemy fleet.
Let's just make sure they're not really gonna get too many chances to shoot back.
Take fire the missile.
Sure, whatever, I don't give a fuck.
I'm under assault.
Oh, he's standing right there. He's standing right there. I activated my shields and he stopped being able to damage me. They know I'm a threat. They know I'm a threat.
I need help.
They know I'm a threat. They're looking for me. Standing still is the best counter. Yeah, they get close to you because it's easier to shoot you. But then when they get close to you, they get in damage range of the explosion we will have. So see, so you see, this is going to be quite the thing. But unfortunately, my team can't seem to hold together assaulting the damn fucking ship. So this is going to become a kind of a problem because my team is so damn incompetent. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to kill literally every enemy on the enemy team here. By myself.
Enemy locked on. They've opened fire.
Yep. And there it went.
That ship's too powerful.
Yep, nope, I couldn't get away. Okay, so I need to figure out, I think the top of the ship is the targeting system, which we really need to take that fucking thing's targeting system out. Okay, so now I need to hunt players and get rid of that damn Corvette. Well, he's dead.
Taking fire.
Ah.
Rebel locked on. Rebel following me.
Oh! Ah! Ow. Oof. Oof. I can't, like, the thing is I can't go in reverse, that's my problem. The thing is, though, now that the Star Destroyer is here... Yeah, no, great, we pulled them back, but now that the Star Destroyer is here, it's going to be shooting at the enemy capital ship, which is going to assist
Moving
us.
to engage.
Okay, so hang on here. Flagship systems. Field generator, targeting. Yeah, it's the top. We need to get rid of that.
Taking enemy fire.
Of course, I need to get through the shields first.
Missile headed my way.
Oh! Go!
Don't worry, it missed.
I thought if I just let off the thrust it would help, but nope. Alright, well, I'm actually in its blind spot now. Well, that's dead.
Targeting system destroyed.
Yeah, they got me, but I got the targeting system, so it won't be shooting terribly good anymore. And again, right behind me. Where's my team? Oh, we lost it. I think we lost a player. Yeah, no, we lost a player. Great.
Titan, I am inbound.
Great. Well, now they're gonna come screeching in.
I'm taking damage.
Yeah, he just flew right in there. Good job, kid.
Power system.
What am I being shot by?
Our Star Destroyer is taking too much damage.
Oh, he's still alive. Oh, great. That's why I'm not locking on, because I have the targeting system set to fucking capital ship subsystems.
I'm hit.
Good shot, Titan 3.
Gotta turn this around. Come on, turn it around, turn it around, turn it around.
Titan 3, you're
Hanger, 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 hanger. Whew! Yee!
Star Destroyer is severely damaged. Defend it.
Headed your way.
There it is, go! Ah!
We'll pay for this.
Oh, well, I just flipped it over. Oh, well. Well, we were one player down the entire time. It seemed like my guys were a bunch of idiots, because frankly, I was doing everything that I needed to do. It's just that the enemy, my teammates kept dying. 4-kill streak. Yeah, I was apparently the best player on my team. I'm not surprised, but it seems like my teammates were just shit that round. That's why we lost. Also, now we get the kamikaze engine, and so now memes. Now big meme. But okay, so... Okay, what's the scoreboard here? 74,000 yeah, we were a man down, and yeah, no, these guys are... Well, that guy's okay, but these guys are just... Look at that. Those guys are trash. They need to go back to the academy. Me and that black gamer guy, gamer dad, yeah, no, we were pulling the entire team there. So yeah, so now we're just gonna have an engine which will blow me to pieces when I am destroyed. However, if I destroy it myself right next to a capital ship, I may do increased damage. So I may make even my death part of the cause. Even in death, I serve. Okay,
Hoped you'd pick that.
so there's that. Yeah, hoped you'd pick that. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, man. And then bombs. To increase the amount of memes. Also, I had bombs already. I'm an idiot. I could have gotten the bombs before, but right. So yeah. Actually, you know what I should probably do? Let's see if sensor jammer works out, because that means nobody can lock onto me when I use it. So I could also try stealth, but I feel like I'm getting shot more. But just max health, and then the rotary cannon and an unstable engine. So let's see what this does. Let's see how this nightmare gets along. It does reduce your HP a little bit, yes, but we intend to die, and I have a 60% bonus HP anyway. So that just cuts into the bonus above stock. So it's 40%, yes. So, same map, probably, hopefully a better team. Let us see. I feel like we're gonna see we're gonna see a big meme here, and I feel like this is stupid. This shouldn't be like this, but okay, okay. Multiplier stacking is often screwy. It's percentage based, so So I had 4,000 health, I think, and then it's like now it's like 3,500. So, not a big loss. But so, let's see how this gets on, because clearly I'm doing the most damage to all of the ships on my own just by flying to them and holding my fire button. So let's see if this all-out assault actually works, because I won't have the shield anymore. I will just fly into the ship, drop my proton bombs, and then continue firing the composite laser and my main weapon until I die. And I die in a massive explosion, which could cause even more damage. So, this is the I'm not coming back armament loadout. Also, 5 of 7. We're 3 people down? Okay, 8. Right, so just 2 down now. And before Phonto destroys the cruise in a kamikaze charge. Well, take note. Take note of how much health it has left when I kill it. I'm not sure if we'll be able to see exactly what it is, but I think whatchamacallit, we'll see exactly how big of a chunk we can actually, take out of the ship like that. So you made it into a super Japanese Zero bomber. I may in fact be a I may be a Kate that can launch Okas. Maybe I'll call it Betty because it doesn't come back from its missions. Even if the boom engine doesn't do damage to Cap, you ships. I'm sure they'll figure out to stay away from you eventually because yeah, right. So they'll figure out to stay the fuck away from me when I explode, because when I explode, I take out a whole shitload of things around me. So maybe they'll think, I'll go shoot at someone else, right? Or they'll keep moving, which will slow down their DPS output because they have to keep maneuvering around me, right? So this is gonna be a thing. I may have broken the game. So yeah, so now anyone who hugs my ass to shoot at me is liable to be killed. So now my soul is weightless. I am untethered by conflict with this rebel scum. And hey look, another Yellow Squadron member. Oh, 2, how about that?
Titan 2 in formation.
I think we have a purple tie, so I call that Indigo.
Titan 3 at the ready. Titan 5 in formation. In the end, we will be victorious. Titan Squadron, engage the enemy. I want to see that flagship burn.
Oh.
Remember your training.
Oh, we'll see a lot of things burning today, sir.
Destroy them.
So I'm gonna wait. Slow down to...
They've opened fire.
Bye! Alright, here we go. Oop.
That's your target.
Oop. Have to get in there. Okay.
Attack there.
Yeah, I got it! I got it! What? You don't see it, but I got 2 kills. I got 3 kills. I took out the Corvette and 2 other things. I think they were AI.
Ready to engage.
That's your target.
All right, moving on through.
Their frigates. Destroy those defensive ships.
Just, I'd like to target the, thank you. So these guys are gonna be even easier to engage, so I just need to get the fuck over there. So unfortunately now I don't have the slam, but at this point, I only need the boost to go, I only need the boost to go one way. Right, so, excuse me. Let me just,
Maintain this pressure and the enemy won't stand a chance.
no, it's not on target. I killed a turret, but I think I took a... So, he wasn't near me, but he could see me up there, obviously. Okay, so yeah, that does go off with a pretty big boom, but...
Got you covered.
I took a chunk out of it. Not too much, but there's a chunk out of it. I'm definitely assisting the damage there. So, any bit helps, really.
Joining the fight.
But anything really close to me is bound to just get immediately fucked up. The thing is, I have to come in on it at a proper angle because I couldn't get I had to orient to drop the bombs, but I wasn't doing damage the entire time, get me? Inefficiency. This build is not for inefficiency. This build is to absolutely destroy the enemy before they have a chance to respawn at all. And even if they do have a chance to respawn, I've already, even if they killed me, I win.
Taking enemy fire. Enemy locked on. Good to go.
Frigate is weak. Finish it.
And then I'm finally out of damage. But... Got it!
Republic took down our raider. Republic frigate destroyed. Commendable work, Titan.
I don't care if I die! Kill me, it'll help me get around. Wait. Well, I got 2 turrets. Please, kill me, it'll help my job go faster. That's what I probably killed. I killed turrets. And it's dead. It died. Good enough! That's what I came out to do! I don't think I got the kill, but I definitely assisted in it dying real quick. That is exactly what I came out to do. My job is done, but now I have to defend the cruisers,
Your target.
which are now at full health. So, good luck, rebels.
Focus fire here. Attack there.
We need some player kills to get this going faster. Like that guy. Well, actually no, I did get him. Ha!
Yeah, they got me.
Alright, so where's the Corvette? It's right here, isn't it?
You got a tail.
Oh well. I didn't use the bombs, didn't have to.
Corvette eliminated. Good work.
Alright, we're going in. So all we have to do is just get to the targeting system first to actually help us out here a little bit. Oh, hey. Nice ion shoot. That guy was disabled. I care not for your little lives. I have more important things to do.
Taking fire.
I got it. Wait. I got something. I think I took out the targeting system. I think. Actually, no, the targeting system's still up. Did some dents.
I'm on my way.
Public targeting system destroyed.
Well, there it is. So now it's going to be even easier to attack, and actually, you know what I could do? You know what I could? I could take out the power system and cause the thing to start fluctuating, thereby basically making those damage warts appear on the on sides of the ship. What happens if I explode anywhere near that? Will I take out the Will I take out those damage zones?
Enemy shields have been disabled.
Nope.
Under rebel attack.
Hi there.
That's your target.
No, I'm not near it. Oh, right. I had to keep turning.
Power system destroyed. Target the new
How?
points in there.
So how much damage did I just do here? Because I saw a lot of other things explode. Okay, so power system's down. It's taking some health damage. This isn't ridiculous, but it's definitely helping.
Rebels' shields are down. Attack.
Back in the
It ain't ridiculous, but it's definitely helping the cause.
That's your target. Fall back and defend our light cruisers.
The whole squadron of X-Wings.
Focus fire here. The enemy has restored their shield generators.
scratch one.
That's your target.
Hey, I'm the only one that can stand still and get something done.
Attack there.
Oh, hello. Hello, sir.
Good, Titan 2.
Alright, so now we're back in it.
Corvette destroyed. Marvelous.
He's out of range. I don't know what's a damage zone anymore. Well, the nose is.
Focus fire here. Use your eyes, pilot. That section is done for.
I took out turrets, so actually this is helping take out turrets. Yeah, okay, he isn't dead, but he's definitely took a really big hit on the fucking nose there. So he didn't die instantly, but it seems like probably, yeah, if he has any damage at all, he's gonna be hurting or near death.
Rebels' shields are down. Attack.
All right, so right, 5 flagship subsystems. They're all sitting around there trying to defend it.
Attack there.
That should help.
Focus fire on other areas. The enemy ship has lost its shields permanently.
I keep taking out turrets. So, yeah, if I can't figure out exactly where the fuck to damage this thing, I just kind of stand there and watch. So, it's all wrecked now. We just have to keep shooting at it, though I have to figure out exactly where I keep shooting at it.
Moving to engage.
It's probably gonna be dead by the time they get over there, though.
Careful flying, pilots. There's no need for such rapid losses.
Oh, it's dead.
So much for the new republic. All pilots return to the ship.
Mm-hmm. Out in front again. So how much damage did I do this time? 68,000. I mean, we didn't have as many capital ships because we kept wrecking them. So we didn't go back and forth and we didn't have as many corvettes to kill, so But you see, I think the bombs are a little bit harder to use, so you know what I'm gonna do? Well, actually, I can't fire it at minimum range. So I would want to get the proton torpedoes, but Starfighter shield damage received. I don't have any. Well, I did my job, I suppose. So yeah, the blast radius takes out at least most of the turrets on the ship, which, or rather, a large chunk of the turrets on the ship, which makes this easier to do. You did overall less damage. I did because we didn't have as many ships to fight. I did overall less damage because there weren't as many corvettes being thrown at us because we didn't go back as many phases. We just kept going forward. We did have to go, we did have to take a step back when they gained an advantage, but we didn't go back and forth like the other round. Oh. Well, hang on here. Hang on here. I'm actually on the Rebels now, but hang on here. So right, rig this one to explode too. Shields, overloaded shields. Right, yeah. So hull, deflector hull, it's all about shields. Countermeasure, sensor jammer, beam, rotary cannon, same diff. Then the bombs, I suppose, would probably be the best idea. But I kind of want the missiles. The missile's easier to use and it does more damage. But I suppose since we're attacking the Star Destroyer is easier to attack because it's a larger surface area. It's a larger flat surface area. It's easier to kind of get near and drop bombs on than the NC-75. So it's basically you just kind of sit there right underneath it, and it's there's just big flat faces that you can orient to rather than the weird fucking weird layout of the NC-75. Okay, so that'll work. Sure. Okay, so we still aren't broadcasting, but so proton bomb,
Definitely not.
beam cannon, unstable engine, overloaded shields. We're not coming back from this sortie, but we're gonna kill some fuckers. We are gonna kill fuckers dead. That's a low hull count. Well, the TIE fighters only have hulls, so that's why their hulls are stronger. We have shields and hulls, so this is why they're lesser in each. But we have shields. This is the point. Shields won't come back when they get down. It won't matter. Sure, kill me faster and then die in the explosion that's going to, result in my wake. Also, Xavier and Abyss. Well, prepare for rocks, I suppose. Oh, good. A U-Wing. Fantastic.
Vanguard 1 standing by.
Vanguard 5 standing by.
Vanguard 4 at the ready.
Vanguard 3 ready for battle.
This avian abyss is hostile and horrible, but we have no choice but to fight. Vanguard, take down that Star Destroyer.
It's all or nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, we know.
That's exactly what it is. Whoa!
I'm in their sights.
I got clipped by somebody. Also, so what happened to that lock? So he's right behind me. How much damage does he take when I blow up? No, it doesn't reflect. Okay.
The Empire's gearing up to go on the offensive.
Funnily enough, I think the Y-Wing is actually, like, even more, like, more fragile than the TIE Bomber is, which is kind of funny.
Raider down. Nice one, Vanguard.
Well,
Imperial ships advancing on our defensive line. Stop that Raider immediately.
Now you owe me one.
Don't let Titan Squadron advance.
Enemies locked onto me.
I'd like to...
Now, fired a missile.
Well,
Ship's disabled.
that's the Reaper. Yeah, no, Y-Wing's actually falling apart, and this is more of the... This is the tank build I have for it. But also, again, so it seems like... Yeah, the Empire loses in dogfights, but then is absolutely fucking amazing in capital ship battles.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, as neat as that is, it would appear to me that the Y-Wing is actually suffering a great deal. It's not as good. So it seems to be the TIE Bomber is, for the specific task, the TIE Bomber is way better. Also, my targeting system isn't working at all. I'm hitting F and nothing's happening. Like, the only targeting system I have is the, like, front target, but not anything else. Also, I just instantly fucking died. How the hell does that work? Yeah, no, there's something going on here. You could set which one you want, which side you're most biased for,
Y'all aren't ready for me.
or rather, which your preferred squadron. But I gotta figure out how to reset it back to Imperial because it's set to Rebels.
Taking out a lot of Titan Squadron ships.
So it seems as though that Y-Wing is actually very glassy. I'm committed though.
The pressure and take down the Imperial light cruisers.
Yeah, no. The moment the shields go down, this thing immediately just implodes. I didn't even take out the turrets. Something's borked here. So, yeah, no, I feel like the hull for the Y-Wing is way, way too glassy now for some reason. Well, Titan, you see, that may be all well and good. However, I'm pretty sure the TIE bomber isn't intended for what the fuck I was trying to use it for, either. It's just that the TIE bomber stats are actually way better than the Y-Wing in terms of actually raw tankiness and damage output. I wonder if the bombs do more damage, question mark? I don't know. Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, as soon as the shield goes down, I instantly explode. I could take like 2 hits. So no, this doesn't work with the Y-Wing. So it seems as though you're better off just trying to do, air superiority for the rebels, because your bomber isn't really all that good. Which is unfortunate, but oh fucking well, I guess I never get what I want. Well, I got the TIE bomber, but it's not really doing what I wanted it to do. But I never really get, what I want when I say, oh, I want this to be good. It never winds up being fucking good. Not surprising. I guess I'm used to the incredible disappointment. Those weren't on.
It's your lucky day.
Okay, trying to use the bombs in conjunction with this setup is actually a little bit more difficult than I imagined. To the point where I might actually just have the proton missile, or proton torpedo. I'd like to shoot, please. Yeah, this isn't quite working. Also, yeah, that was my own fault. Oh well. Okay,
Perfect.
Also, I like how I can't actually oh, no, I can. Okay, so good. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna pull out the fucking A-Wing, because we need to actually suppress people if we're gonna win.
Fixed you up.
We need fighter suppression. So it seems like the rebels would be good at air superiority in this kind of situation.
Don't forget about me.
So now I'm gonna stop attacking the capital ships at all. Is my targeting system working? No. But maybe it's set to... Yeah, it's set to... Still. Why does that say between matches? That's really weird.
You're safe. And you're welcome.
Good stuff.
Enemies locked on.
There it is.
Keep it up, Vanguard 1.
We've reached their cruisers. Deploying a Corvette.
Yeah, so at this rate, it's way better for you to just go air superiority and try and take out as much as you can. Give your bombers or anyone else enough time, as much time as they possibly can.
Target.
See, these guys are piss easy to take out. You know what? Let's set this to AI.
Under fire!
He got behind me. Hopefully my team knows what to do. Because, you know, hopefully they understand the strat that I'm trying to give to them.
Lucky day, Vanguard.
But frankly, it seems like abusing the TIE Bomber is way, way more meta than trying to do this.
Nice shooting, Vanguard 1.
And because my AI is, my targeting system is set to AI, that guy's gonna have to, I'm gonna have to let that guy go, but oh well. Good, we got one. So my job is upkeep of our morale, I suppose.
Imperial cruisers gone for good.
That, the light cruiser got me. You know what?
We can't keep fighting like this. Pull back.
Okay, where? Options. Well, I can go to spectator, but why would I want to do
On
that?
my way. Lucky you. They blocked off.
Oh, come on.
Excellent shot.
Taking fire.
Ow! Well, that's a strategy that works. Ow! So yeah, so we're losing because I can't actually really... We're kind of... My teammates aren't good enough to counterbalance this stuff, and I'm not carrying hard enough, because I wasn't really prepared to carry in this sort of situation. Because it seems like, yeah, no, Rebels have to come up with a completely different strategy than the, you know, the Imps do.
I got you, Vanguard 5.
Good enough for me. MC-75 shields are disabled. We took down a raider.
Okay. Going around in a fucking circle here. Nope. The light cruiser killed me. But okay, fine. Suddenly, this one TIE fighter, you see, he's looping around me and I'm looping around him. Suddenly I couldn't outturn him. Even though I was at medium throttle and optimal speed there. So that's weird. So this is a different kind of environment than just dogfights. Dogfights, the A-Wing fucking stomps. This shit, the Imperials actually have a decisive advantage.
lucky day.
Though it seems like the enemy is, rather sluggish and... Whoa! Okay, sure. The cruiser just snapshots me. Sure. I had to go over there, though, because that's where all the enemy ships were. Okay, sure, fine.
Lucky day, Vanguard.
The enemies are not pressing their assault, which is odd.
Disable our shields.
Now they are, but...
Our flagship's targeting system has been destroyed.
Now we're doing this shit again.
Shields back online.
And, yeah, he went into the abyss. He's dead.
We're one step closer to that
Okay,
destroyer.
good, we're on the offensive again.
Deploying a Corvette. Shoot that.
And it just dies. Oh well.
Just lost their last cruiser.
Oh, well, I can't shoot him. Wait, what? Wait. Okay. He's... I'd like to... Okay.
Enemies locked on.
I'd like to actually shoot him, but apparently the A-Wing's energy regenerator... These are the stock lasers, by the way. Apparently the A-Wing's energy... Suddenly I'm awful. This is really bizarre. To me, at least. Suddenly I'm just shit. And I don't know why. As I was on full weapons that entire time, and my energy regeneration was awful. So, Well, we're assaulting the Star Destroyer now. I suppose I should probably switch back. Okay, so where's the... How did I get to... Oh, right, change Starfighter.
I know. Countermeasures.
Right, so now we can probably send the Y-Wing in, because now we're attacking a Star Destroyer, and it's kind of easy to do that. Okay, so flagship subsystems. Go to shields as we're running right into these fuckers. Okay. Okay. We just kind of rammed each other and I had max shields, but it seems like I feel a whole lot more glassy than I would
Titan Squadron.
in the TIE Bomber for some reason.
Don't forget about me.
They said no and just rammed me. Oh well. Guess I'll just die. Also, this Raider is, well, his shields are fucking taking forever to get through, but...
Helping you out.
Well, I did explode next to it. I don't think I did anything, but yeah, there's me dropping my bombs, and then I am dead. So, this doesn't work for the Rebels at all. So you know what I'm gonna do? Right, now that I actually have a chance to do this, I'm gonna pull out the X-Wing, just stock out of the blue here, and see what I can do in terms of fighting. Because, quite frankly, the A-Wing seems incredibly glass with the setup that I have for this situation. Fighters, all enemies.
Our MC-75 is taking damage.
Well, he's dead.
I'm in their sights. Maybe next time. No.
Well,
Missile incoming, not good.
yeah, no, now I'm not having fun as the rebels. Hey, look, the missile kill cam actually worked that time. Wow. That's the first time I've actually seen that actually happen, which means that that's another mechanic that's broken.
Let's do this right.
Just jump into hyperspace while pointing at the Star Destroyer. Please no. Ryan Johnson, please. That's not how that works, and it's never how it worked.
They're shooting at me. Now you owe me one.
Okay, so this is gonna be slower and kind of more protracted, I guess. Since we don't have the shocking kill potential of, you know, the TIE bomber. See, that guy didn't have his kamikaze engine on.
Blast that target. We lost shields.
Boy howdy, I sure would like some effective DPS.
I got you.
Our flagship has taken critical damage.
Yeah, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose since I don't have the ability to really put out damage all that effectively. I don't know what it is. It seemed like those guys were killing me, you know, way easier in the TIE bomber than I'm killing them. But then again, I did get a shitload of kills as well, so maybe I should shut up.
C-75 shields are disabled.
Well, I got that guy. Ow! Bit of space junk. We're not winning this.
Missile headed right for me. I wasn't worried.
So now I basically just have to absolutely murder all of their team members, all of their players before they actually get near my ship.
Vanguard 4, you're all good now.
I gotta handle it. Classic Vanguard 1.
Yeah, give him the old stood there and shot him. Classic play, man.
Incoming missile.
We disabled their shields.
I'm going to die, unfortunately. Back. That may save my ass.
Missile inbound.
Bad news. Corvette is down.
I wasn't worried. You got a lock.
Nope, couldn't get away.
Aerial shields restored.
I was trying to run, but you can't really run. Yeah, now all of a sudden that missile cam is working out of nowhere. We're dead.
Hell is on the
I'm
way.
doing my best in spite of this, but in the end, yeah, no, now it seems like the rebels don't really have all that much of an advantage.
Enemies
At least in this mode, where it's not just raw killing people.
close, but not close enough.
Ow, 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 ow. Nope. And now the camera didn't work. Oh well. Yeah, the Empire has a bit of an advantage in this mode. Yeah, because the TIE bomber is so fucking hilariously overpowered.
Here I come.
Yeah, no.
Vanguard,
No.
their flagship has been destroyed.
This mode, bombers tend to be king, rather. Yeah, but only TIE bombers and, you know, not, you know, Y-wings, evidently, because I'm incredibly fragile. Corvette Hunter. 47,000 damage to Corvettes. I tried. I really tried. Okay, didn't get up, but okay, so... Still the most damage! That guy did 100,000 damage. That guy did 100,000... Look at that man. Because we gave him the opportunity to make that much damage. I know how he's doing that damage, but... See? I know how he's doing that. The only problem is I was not able to actually do any of that. So hang on here. Multiplayer and training. Where was the... Right, where was the customization for... Might want to, yeah, reconfigure the layouts here, but, so where was the... Right, so switch to Imperial Hangar. Where was the option? Because I can't remember where the fuck it was now. So, this thing is just my jam machine now, because it gets the job done, but I kind of want to get rid of the bombs. I think I'm probably just gonna... Well, hang on here. Mines, ion damage, and then there's a magnet mine, which... Okay, so let's see here. Huge blast even when countered. Ideal for damaging targets that keep avoiding your missiles or closely grouped enemies. That would be nice against squadrons, or like against the AI squadrons. So, but I think I want the proton torpedo. Because I feel like squeezing that off is just easier. So I just fire it and forget about it. Just fire it at a capital ship and then just leave it alone. Because the bombs are a little bit too complicated to use. They interrupt my laser DPS and then, you know, that's kind of annoying. So, But, how did I...
Good then.
Okay, no, but... Okay, so... Gameplay? No. So, how did I do this? Because I figured out how to do it last night, but I can't remember exactly where it is. Okay, so... Multiplayer training, it's... Thank you. I think that might do it, but I think I might be stuck with fleet battles. I think I might be stuck with stuck in fleet battles since, okay, I set it there. But then, does that actually tick over? Does that actually change? Which is very strange. Does it actually change? Okay, it appears to have. Good. This isn't that a good thing? There's nothing once you are done with fleet battles. You know, it might be better to have more modes, but in the end, I'm here. I got the job done. Like I found a preferred strategy, so job's done here with the surmounting these battles. I mean, I could get I could keep going for ranked, which I probably will by the end of the day, but I feel like this is gonna run out pretty quick. Maybe random for fleet battles, which is kind of annoying. Because I don't really want to play the Rebels at all, because I feel like the Empire has such a massive advantage just by having TIE bombers. Okay. So we have 3 interceptors and 2 bombers. I think me and the other bomber, if he knows exactly what he's doing, are gonna wreck, face, but we'll see. In a game like this, having random faction select is not at all a good thing. Yes, I agree. I kind of want to play this faction, but see, this is the thing. If you have that, then all of the people that are playing the game are going to play the faction that has the most advantage, which in case in this mode, it's clearly the Empire. So, that means that there aren't going to be enough Rebel players eventually. At extreme end, you're going to run out of Rebel players to match against Imperial players. So it slides to one side like that. So I can kind of see how that works, but again, the system might actually be borked as well, so... I thought you could change mid-battle, even if you're alive. Well, you can go back to the hangar and change, yes. You think there will be a 32 versus 32 fleet battle? Probably not, because I really don't... The game's already kind of janky. I would hate to see it if we had to put the netcode under even more pressure. They could do a larger battle, but in the end, I think the PvE mode, PvE VP mode that they have here, because it's both, is kind of the best compromise. Oh, right. I was thinking about the tractor beam. I know the U-Wing has the tractor beam. Assuming, honestly, being hit by the tractor beam from capital ships in, the campaign being basically instant death, I figured it might be useful, as I was thinking to myself last night. So, that might be something to look into. We might have to go into a U-Wing just to try and fucking just, screw over enemies and then triage my team. But on the Imperial side, yeah, no, TIE bombers all day long. You don't really need anything else. The TIE bomber is perfectly adequate for defending itself, honestly. I don't really feel like I need an escort. So did Goon finish the campaign? Yes, I did. Alright, good. 1 red bomber over there.
Titan 3, Titan information.
Titan 2 standing.
I guess that's Rot.
Titan 1 at the ready. Titan 4 at the ready. Titan 5 standing by.
This game cannot handle 32 versus 32 at most. At most, it can handle 8v8 before the engine starts dying. Well, it is Frostbite, so you would think that, it would be able to handle it grandfathering from Battlefield, but then again, I don't really want to... I don't really want to tempt this because it's not actually made by DICE, i.e. the only people who actually really knew what the fuck they were doing with the engine.
Under attack.
Too far away. That's the fucking Corvette. That's the Corvette. I accidentally flew under the Corvette. Where's the Corvette? Where's the Corvette? There's the Corvette.
That's been disabled.
Well, I got ion cannoned, oh well. So yeah, he's using ion cannons, the bastard. So yeah, I gotta reorient here, since I'm not, I want to shoot at the ships, however, because it's necessary at this phase, but at least we never actually have to do this phase once we're done with it.
Here I come.
I don't think it really, so then, I don't think it matters what you do in the TIE Fighter in this phase. Once one side wins this phase, you never do this phase ever again. You're either immediately on their cruisers, or ours, or your own, yeah, so you're either on the cruisers or on the capital ships. You never do this again. Okay, that doesn't... Right, there we go.
Enemy frigates in range.
There we go.
Destroy them so we can advance on the MC-75.
Alright, in we go. Ignore everything. Obliterate capital ship.
You're good to go.
Well, I'm flying closer to it, so if you blow me up, I'll still do damage. Good enough. Good enough. Apparently the Y-Wing Capital Destroyer builds can work. I'm looking at the subreddit and someone just sent me a screenshot where they did 82k damage to caps in one. So how does that work, I wonder?
Headed your way.
So, I've got one guy really chasing me. It's that one X-Wing pilot with the ion cannons. He seems to know.
Stop their fighters before they advance on our cruisers.
Fortunately, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time here. Well, I got a kill, and also I took out the. Wait a minute, you can damage them. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. You can damage them. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. DICE, when making the Battlefield games, used a custom in-house middleware bolted onto the engine to handle multiplayer, but due to Frostbite's built-in networking, that is due to Frostbite's built-in networking system could not handle more than 4v4 with the amount of action going on in Battlefield. Wow. Oh, I didn't know it was that bad. But hang on here. 1 second here. Because I think this game's, you know, jank and full of shit here. I'm gonna help out my team here. But hang on. Well, it's dead. Well, that was the proton torpedo finally hitting the fucking target. But hang on here.
That Corvette is nothing but scrap now.
Now, you see... You see... No, I could still damage it. I could still damage it. Their damage gets higher, but I can still damage it. I can still hurt that.
You have them where we want them.
You're not supposed to damage those, but you can. The problem is, their turrets get turned up really fucking high. So rather than make the ships outright invincible, they did an undersight, thinking that, you know, if we just kill all the players near the ship, it'll be enough. Yeah, you don't need to wait until you're officially on the offensive. Time to ignore players now. Yep. Yep. Hey. Yep. So we'll just fly in there now. Oh well. Just kind of launch a torpedo at it and go nuts.
Under rebel attack. Enemy locked on.
Ah! Got one! I killed someone. Where is he? That guy. Poof. Poof. Yep. No, I could sit there firing more proton torpedoes, I suppose, on the way in. But yeah, no, I could just sit there, just.
Titan, I am inbound.
Here comes our 1,000 cap damage. Yeah, it seems to be the thing. That seems to be how they did it. They just sit there shooting it, whether or not it's actually the priority target or not. That's dead.
You've destroyed an enemy.
Am I in range for that?
They're destroyed.
They locked on. There you go. I'm taking damage.
Yep, it's dead. I didn't even really need to get close.
Empire's time has come. Annihilate their flagship and defeat the rebels. Took you long enough.
Well, he's dead. Okay, in we go. Yep, no, couldn't get away. He respawned right on top of me. Actually, no, it wasn't the guy behind me. It was this guy. We then proceeded to take lots of damage because I exploded right in front of his face. Also, Frostbite is an engine based off the open source components of the Cry 2 engine and idTech 3, heavily modified with proprietary in-house codes, mostly written by DICE, BioWare, and code from Westwood before being closed. Ah! Apparently for the strategy for the Y-Wing is to maximize both hull and shield and use boom and zoom tactics. Yes, which, as Corsair points out, is way more fucking work-intensive than flying the TIE Bomber at the ship and holding the button down. So I'm sensing a preferred meta strategy here. Remember, the meta is not just the most effective. It's also the easiest to use. Oh no! They seem to know I am a threat. They seem to know that I am a threat and they are primarying me. Well, I exploded near that guy, and it looks like they all died too, so how about that? So, it seems as though that they seem to wise up. Oh, also, we got another TIE Bomber. Somebody else switched to TIE Bomber up there. I think they have understood the meta. Also, while in development, the Frostbite engine was codenamed Project Chimera. Gee, I wonder where they got that one from. I wonder how they came up with that. Maybe because they were apparently jamming engines together, jamming 3 bits of engines together to try and make a new one.
Rebels' shields are down.
You'll have to stop me from calling something like that if I do it, Project Necronica.
You're safe.
You see, what if I... Hang on. What if I just kind of... I wanted to see if I could actually sit inside their hangar bay and that... Wait a minute. Wait, no! The hangar bay's a physical... wait a second.
Their shield generators are back on.
Wait a second. I wonder if I can hide inside the hangar and then the guns can't hit me because I'm inside the ship. The hangar instant kills you. Does it? Hang on. I gotta see this. Can you spawn kill folks? Probably not. Yeah, I don't kill people that fast. But hold on here. That's what just happened. I thought I just died. So hang on, let me test this.
We disabled their shields. Attack some weapons.
Okay, so hang on here. Let me... Okay, so actually I think I'm being shot. No, I'm still being shot, see? There are people still shooting at me, and the turrets are still shooting at me. So it might be a consistent damage zone, maybe, but I feel like I'm still getting shot, so that doesn't instant kill you, but yeah, no, you can't get in there. So, okay, fine. The wonders of trying to figure out how to cheese. But we are winning. We're winning pretty handedly. I just need to get to a position where they won't fucking shoot me. Maybe if I roost to the side of the map. What if I just kind of... What if I just kind of go over here? What if I just kind of skirt the side of the map here and get to within combat range?
Enemy shields have been
That looks weird.
Missile headed my way. You're good to go. Enemy on my tail.
Yeah, nah. Okay, so the proton bombs are nice, but I feel like, well, the proton torpedoes are nice, but I feel like I can't really get into, I can't sit out there in range. I have to go all the way in. But now I'm gonna just run it, while everyone's distracted, I'm just gonna run in and continue shooting the thing. Because apparently we can do that.
Ready to engage.
So I'm gonna just, I'm gonna just go up here. And I'm gonna try and knock out the targeting system. You can do one torpedo on the way in. Yes, it is about as effective as the bombs, I suppose. If the bombs are listing individual damage. Or if they're... I can still target it, too. I'm not supposed to do this. Yeah, no, they turn up the strength on the lasers. So maybe if I can get it with... maybe I can get it if I take out the targeting system, but no, you know, that it's designed to shoot you. And they just turn up the energy on the lasers, rather than making it invincible. If I have a longer range weapon, I could probably poke at it from a longer range. But I don't think there is. So that doesn't seem to work. It'd probably work on the cruisers, but not this. Alright, in we go. I need to get that fucking targeting system. Okay, so now the lasers have no idea what they're doing. I'm still firing, though. I'm mashing the buttons, though. How are you not dead? You're standing right next to me. I'm still doing chip damage, I suppose, but, Guess it really depends on how stupid the enemy team is. But with so many bombers, I don't think we're gonna have too much of a problem here. Annoyingly, I may have to actually shoot at the enemy, but I want to kill the ship first. Alright, so we're gonna go for the power system way down low. Yeah, there it is. Fuckers.
The MC-75 is being destroyed.
All he had to do was go up there and shoot one of them. I'm not sure how much capital ship damage I did, but that was a little bit more difficult because the enemy is, the enemy was a bit more annoying. But oh well. So what are my awards today? 64,000 capital ship damage. Aye. Was I not? It looked like my ship was out in front, but oh well. Also, I got a Chivo for destroying the capital ship. So, Well, higher than most of the enemy, well, most of my team. Actually, no, I'm down here. So that guy's top. I'm down here. So, oh well. That guy did as much, he did slightly less capital ship damage than me. So there's at least that. Okay, so what can we really do with this at this point? Okay. Also, at one point, EA and Activision were in a court case against each other because some of the code in Frostbite engine was taken from the IW engine used for the Call of Duty games. The Infinity Ward engine being a heavily modified id Tech 3 engine. Yep, this is known. The original Medal of Honor and then Call of Duty games were using basically cannibalized Quake code. Apparently, in making Frostbite, EA copied code directly from the Infinity Ward engine. The case was settled out of court, but it went to a full trial. EA would either have to scrap Frostbite or pay Activision a large percentage of the profits from games using it. Well, I guess they just decided to pay money. So, oh well. Vast majority of game engines are inbred. Daughters of Carmack's engine. Pretty much, yeah. They basically just said, oh, this is how it works, and then proceeded to copy that. Which is why, well, this is why you protect your source code, because people will relentlessly copy it. So, I don't think Sensor Jammer isn't really doing it. So, you know what? I'm going to take the chat particles. That's not really doing very much, but what can we really do here? There is no minimum range, so I can keep firing this. So, Lock-on required. Don't pay too much attention to the rank bracket if you... rank bracket you put in when the placement matches are done. It's completely broken and puts almost everyone at the lowest bracket. Well, okay, fine. Alright, so I don't have to care... Well, that means that rank doesn't mean anything either. So that's a little silly, isn't it? Also, I have 1400. I can probably buy... Yes, I can. Ooh. So now I can buy the best paint ever. I can buy the coolest paint ever. I don't know what legendary really amounts to at this point, since I can just straight up buy them, but oh well. You'd think they'd rationalize this as... See, this is strange, because these don't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything, because they're actually incredibly easy to acquire. Since you basically just have to sit here saving money for it. But, personally speaking... Radiant seems to be the best one of them. Yeah, yo, shiny volcanic, that's interesting. But you know what? I kind of like Radiance. I enjoy this. I will buy it. In terms of, like, actual customizations for my own tastes. Totally had loot boxes in mind, I bet. I guess so, because there's only... Why would you do that? I mean, yeah, sure, you could assign them levels like that, because they're... You know, they go up in price. But I feel like this is strange. I don't know, because there's a lot of things that are in here that don't make sense. Demand a skin with legendary rarity, but called legendarily. With a cow on the shield of the tie, of course. The joke goes over my head. But okay, so I like this. This is quite nice. It's basically just all the blue skins with a bit of red on it, but I think it looks nice. It was meant to unlock when you reached rank legendary. What, the ranking system that doesn't work? Is it actually governed by the ranking system that apparently does not work? Legendary. Oh, legendary. Okay, oh, look at this cool motherfucker. Wow. I would infer that it's just leftover shit from Battlefront 2, honestly. I suppose. But well, it looks like we got an assortment of TIE fighters and interceptors and TIE bombers as well. I feel like the TIE Fighter is better than the Interceptor because it's better all around, and the Interceptor just kind of doesn't feel like it's worth a damn in terms of its, like, fringe capabilities. Get me? Like, it's supposed to be extremely fast and agile, but I don't feel like it really does it any good. So I feel like the TIE Fighter is probably the better choice because it's better in more situations. Ah. Now I'm thinking about it. Patchy, that is a good joke, and now I'm thinking about a TIE bomber and cow print. So, this is kind of okay, but I feel like, again, I have found an optimal strategy, and that's about it. Also, I'm pretty sure that guy's using a male head with a female body. That's why that weird stance is. It looks really unnatural. Also, we're at that damn hub again, right? But it looks like we won't see more interesting starfighters in the game. Guess not. But I feel like this is okay, I kind of, acceptable in a lot of ways, but I feel like the acceptable parts of it are really not even worth $40. Yeah, sure, it's using the Star Wars license, and, the graphics are quite nice, and I'm sure it's good in VR. But I feel like this is a $25 indie game in terms of content, get me? The campaign is nice, and that probably took a lot of money to make, but basically down to the graphical fidelity, I suppose. You could have told that with less resources. So I'm looking at this, and again, it's interesting, but as you can see, it's buggy as fuck, too.
For the Empire. You're safe.
Anyone else?
Exemplify Imperial superiority.
Anyone else? The turret is on station. That's gonna take fucking years to get to him. But hey, capital ship damage, that's my game. Someone else can get him, he's fucked.
I'm taking damage.
No, please, move away so I can actually use my proton torpedoes.
Rebel fighter locking on. V2. I got it.
I don't think I was close enough to really set him off, but oh well.
The New Republic is preparing to advance. Cut down their fighters.
Guys, I killed 3 guys out of the gate. How are you fucking up this bad?
Back in the fight.
Well, 2 guys, but come on now. The 3rd one got away, but, I shot them to pieces. How are you fucking up this bad, boys? Wow.
That Corvette is nothing but scrap now.
Well, we blew that up.
Protecting our cruisers. Protect our defensive line.
I don't know if that'll ever get him, but oh well. Okay, they have another Corvette immediately. That's still set on targeting systems.
I got you.
Oh, good. Oh, actually, no. Someone actually marked... Oh, that's actually not good. I thought that was support. That's not good at all.
I'm under assault.
I think I blew it up. So I'm just gonna embed myself in the back of the Corvette now. Bum, 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 bum. It's not dead, though. Oh, well.
The enemy has the advantage.
Ready to fight.
Honestly, from what I've seen, this looks even more repetitive than wargaming titles. It's a little funner, since I'm not being, like... At least I have respawn, so it's not like I'm, you know, one and done. It's a little comfortable to play, but eventually this will get boring. This will get incredibly dull. Because there isn't enough really going on to keep it fresh. There isn't enough content in the game.
Nicely done.
I feel like that auto-aim is really fucking good.
That should help.
Wait, did that just say that? No, that's the U-Wing helpline, but he played it after he marked me for death.
Enemy fighter behind you, Titan 1.
That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are just straight up broken with this game. I'm not surprised, but at the end of the day, this is a game... The last thing I want to hear is this game is going to have limited support, and oh, we're thinking about it. We might do it. Oh, like, it's not really in our plans. These are not the words that I want to see, I want to hear while seeing this.
You're too far from the fleet. Pull back.
But seems like a more expensive World of Warplanes. Actually, Corsair, that's a brilliant comparison, because that's basically what it is. It's a more expensive, prettier looking World of Warplanes.
Joining the fight.
Excellent comparison, sir. That's exactly what it is. And also with less content, and no actual, you know, assurances of further content, whereas World of Warplanes is still kind of being updated sort of a little bit. Yo, dead game, dead thread there, but it's still there.
Do not let them destroy our cruiser.
Missile inbound. That was too close.
I felt like that was totally my kill, but okay, fine.
Target those fleets. A radar is en route to assist.
Rebel fighter locking on. Shots fired. I've been disabled.
Oh no! I still did more damage, so honestly throwing myself at the ship is just as good. I'm going to die. There really doesn't seem to be a way to just not die. I mean, yeah, sure, you could probably manage it, you probably manage a strategy that makes it so you don't die at all, but you have to play so incredibly passively and just, you're out of the fight most of the time with that kind of strategy in the situation. You have to basically completely disengage, and then when you're disengaging, you're not really getting anything done. So you could nanny your ship to stay alive the entire game, but at the end of the day, you're keeping yourself alive more than accomplishing objectives, which means it's not really all that worth it. So really, at the end of the day, deaths are going to happen. Deaths will mount.
Heading my way. Taking fire. That was close.
Yeah, that one guy knows. That one guy knows, and he's basically concentrating on me the entire time. I think it's fair to say that EA is the Ford of the games industry. Like how Ford was in some ways still is fix or repair daily. EA games are Pintos on the machines playing them. Yeah, they are, they look nice. You wouldn't want to own or drive one, though.
Titan, I am inbound.
My grandfather had a Pinto. He sold it, though. Wise decision, based on what I've heard about the Pinto.
They've destroyed one of our cruisers.
these things had resale value. Apparently he managed to get it. Apparently he got it. So I'm assuming yes.
They locked on. You're good to go. They've opened fire.
Dump, 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 dump. I am now out of energy. This is the end. But he's dead anyway. Good. Oh no, he's not. That was our Corvette. I helped. I thought what? Ooh. Oof. I thought when the Corvette was destroyed, it was their Corvette, not ours. Whoops. Also, yeah, it might be their U-Wing pilot. I don't know, but yeah, the enemy team's doing rather well. I'm doing my best here, but I seem to be getting focused rather efficiently by someone who knows how to play the fucking game.
Heading to the battle.
How's that guy standing there? How's that guy still alive? How did he make it here? I got stuck on one of the gun turrets.
Nicely done.
I got stuck on that gun turret.
I need some help.
Okay, you know, at this point, fucking... These guys are all going around in a big stupid ball. We need to put them down.
Enemy locked on.
Oversight, the targets are red. The area is red. Bump! Unfortunately, I had to go next to the Nebulon B in order to do anything. So everyone switched it. Well, no, we still got our 2 TIE bombers.
Ready to engage.
Good work, Titan 1.
I can still see him, though. He must have activated ECM.
I'm here.
Nice, Titan 1. The rebels are falling back.
How did we lose our cruiser so quickly? Yeah,
Reach that base.
somebody
Destroy
borked.
ships.
And I keep getting primaried when I go in to engage the cruisers. That's my problem. My problem is, somebody knows, and it's kind of hard to get around when somebody knows.
Our shields are once again operational. That frigate is frail. Take it down, Titan.
There it is.
I've got a tail.
Frigate destroyed. The Republic is weakened.
I'm outrunning my own missile.
That was close.
Yeah, he probably took some damage from this. Donk.
Frigate destroyed.
Headed your way.
Right, so, well, we took out the ships, now we go for the mothership. Messy, but we're still doing fine. helping out here, because apparently my team fucking needs it.
Rebel locked on. Under attack.
Yep, nope.
It's that tail, Titan 1.
I couldn't even turn around in time. Oh well. Now, you see, my Y-Wing didn't have that much damage, and he's obviously using the rapid-fire laser, which I was using as well, so what the fuck?
If we lose much more, we'll be on the defensive.
Here I come.
We've lost too many. Defensive formation. Sufficient.
Where did he go? Oh. Not the greatest parking job in the world.
I'm hit.
That's a player suddenly on my ass. Well, that's one way to turn around. Ah! Yeah, he just kind of saw me and immediately hopped on me. The area in there is not exactly, you know, helpful for my style of play. I need to be able to see the enemy and basically lay into them. I'm not in for... I don't really have a maneuvering battle in mind here. Maybe you should not fly directly in... I can barely see with the particle effects, but it's dead.
Corvette has been destroyed. I must be rubbing off on you.
And now, we just go back and attack! He's out of range.
Rebel fighter locking on. I'm under assault.
Our Star Destroyer's shields have been restored.
Well,
Targeting system destroyed.
that's part of the job done.
I'm caught in a trap.
Oh no!
Need assistance.
I didn't think they actually still did that. That's actually the first time in a fucking while that I've actually been hit by a tractor beam. Oh well.
Rebel's shields are down.
Back in the fight.
Now,
Repairs are available at the Star Destroyer pilot.
Taking enemy fire. Enemy locked on.
Took down our radar.
Tractor beam.
Rebel's shields restored.
can't boost. Can't boost. Yeah, I just got stuck there. Now, how is it using its tractor beam now? Now it's getting really, 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 you know, trigger happy with its tractor beam. I've never had this problem until right now. What? Also, I couldn't boost away because I didn't have any boost because I was going in for the attack. So basically, I got stuck there. But, so that's why the tractor beam is fucking annoying. But at the end of, but, what?
Heading to the battle.
So why is it using its tractor beam now all of a fucking sudden? Where's the fucking Corvette?
Yeah, they got me. Incoming missile. You're good to go.
Rebels are attacking our power system.
Not anymore, they're not. This guy's right behind me?
They locked on.
Now I have to turn fight with an A-Wing. Oh, no, he's booked.
The shields on our Star Destroyer. Corvette destroyed. Marvelous.
Alright, well, who gives a fuck? They can sit here and get shot.
Taking fire. Here comes the missile. Ah,
I think I ditched. Nope.
missile headed my way.
Well, I took out one of their shield generators, so there's that. Now it's at half health. How is it consistently tractor beaming you? That's a great question. It was never doing that before. So why is it doing it now? Is it just broken on the other maps? Is this the only map where the tractor beam actually works? Is that what's going on here? U-Wing? No, it's the capital ship. And it says the NC-75, which is the capital ship, is tractor beaming you.
I'm hit.
Power system taking damage.
It's dead. We got it.
The MC-75 is being destroyed. Top job, pilots. Top job indeed.
Mm-hmm. That was hard fought, yeah, but we still got it. The slugging match, yeah, but we got it. Scrambler. I dodged the most missiles, hooray. This is a slog, is what it is, really. Mm-hmm. Okay, look. Mm-hmm. 11, not bad. 80,000! So yeah, we got there because we just had more time to do it. That's how you're getting these matches, because you had more... These people are getting 80 to 100,000, capital ship damage games because they have more time to do it because it keeps going back and forth. And they keep spawning the Corvettes, which just keep coming in, and those count as capital ships. So you get the far more damage off of that. But really, at the end of the day, we're only getting that damage, and that's just our own entertainment. So this is kind of silly, really, at this point, because this isn't really going anywhere. I mean, I could continue playing to get the placement matches, but as someone else has said, it's completely broken, so why bother? Well, got to go. Just thought I'd also say thanks for putting streams up on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Well, as long as it's easy to do, oh, for the love of Christ. Well, now I get shafted and play. You see, I don't even want to do this anymore, because I'm not guaranteed to actually get the ship that I want. But hang on here. We're going to meme. So I'm gonna get my U-Wing. And I am gonna... Okay, reply... No, where's the tractor beam? There's the tractor beam. We're just gonna be the most annoying fucker ever. Hull, Okay, so what's the U-Wings? Actually, wow, yeah, the hull for this is basically an interceptor hull. That's really awful. Okay, so you know what? Let's do hull. Seems like hull tanking is better. We'll do hull. A rapid laser recharge when shields are fully overcharged, but lower max shields. Right, so, Lost a lock time, 200%. You know what, let's go for ECM, since we're doing hull tanking. Standard engine. We're gonna do not explosive, but then we can't. We just have to use the standard engine, I suppose. So now we're going to annoy the ever-loving shit out of everyone on the team.
Sorry, no.
But this is kind of annoying because I want to play the Imperials, but they won't let me. Or rather, they will let me when they decide, which I feel like if one side has a decisive advantage, which it seems like the Empire has, everyone's going to sit and play Empire, and then we're gonna run out of rebels to fight real quick. So, where's this going? I don't see this going very well for this game, honestly, in the long run. I feel like this game has too little content. Yeah, it looks fantastic, but at the end of the day, it has too little content, and this is full of bugs. It's absolutely disastrously full of bugs. And even if you get over it, you only have 2 game modes. And the rank battles don't actually really work, apparently. So, So every game that's launched poorly nowadays. Yeah, pretty much. But I suppose in this case, with the assumption that, oh, we're not going to do post-launch content. It's not really what we're thinking about doing. It's not on our plans. It's something we might do, but there are no guarantees. This is not what I want to hear. This game needs help. This game needs immediate, like, medical attention in terms of, like, coding.
No.
Like, in terms of coding and everything about it. It's full of bugs.
No. You can count on me.
Bug fixes and post-launch content are not mutually exclusive, but it's support. It's support to continue having the game running. If they don't have support, it's not mutually exclusive, but if they don't have support to do post DLC, that means they're not getting money to do that, which means that anyone who's going to be sitting here fixing bugs with this game is going to be basically a skeleton crew left to manage the game really slowly. So updates and changes are probably going to come really fucking slowly because they don't have enough money to keep people on this game because it doesn't really make them money and the suits haven't prioritized it because of that. So this is a game that's going to have to excel on its own on the long run in order to be actually worthwhile. It's actually kind of unfortunate. I can't say, hey, run in and help this game, but it needs to actually show everyone that it can get fixed on its own, rather than needing people to come in and basically, like, fucking pity buy it in order to get it fixed. This game needs to get fixed on its own, which, that's really, really unfortunate to say, but that's how it's gonna have to be here, because No, I don't trust EA enough to actually get this fixed, so I can, you know, to be able to sit here and say, oh, well, you'll buy it, and it'll be a perfect, you know, buy it, and it'll be perfectly fine in like a month or two. I don't even think it'll be a month or two. It might be a year.
Vanguard 3, standing by.
Vanguard 2, standing by.
Most Star Wars shills I see on YouTube are calling this game fucking 10 out of 10. Those guys are guaranteed 100% shills.
Closed out there, Vanguard. Use
This is not.
cover if necessary.
This is not a 10 out of 10 game. This is an intriguing experience, yes. However, it's marred by bugs and lack of content.
You're right.
Some of them might not be able to get fixed because the Frostbite engine is awful. But hey, I'm gonna disable people. Ha ha!
Marking targets, take her out.
Wanna get him? Oh no!
Tractor beam snared me.
My memes! They're being used against me. Oh no. Okay, so how do I even use the tractor beam? How close do I have to be for this? Oh wait, no, there it is. Real fucking close, apparently. Or not? How close do I have to be to use this?
They're almost ready to attack.
Bullseye.
Do I have to be in maximum weapons to use it? What the hell? Oh, yes I do. Evidently. It needs to be, you have to have it in max weapons in order to fire it. The only problem is, yeah, I have to have actual weapons.
Stop that raider immediately.
Okay, gotta get the lock.
This isn't fun. Hey, to say
Well,
goodbye.
I'm dead.
Tractor beams are playing dirty.
He apparently can't damage me either, by the looks of things. I'm kind of stuck here. You kind of just stand there like an idiot. Hang on here. Can I want to change the damn loadout. I can't change the loadout and get. God damn it. But wait a minute. Maybe if I. No, why'd I just come back here? Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. What if I dock back into the ship? Can I change my loadout like that? I think we go back into the regular hangar. So. Whoop, 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 whoop. I need actual weapons. The ion cannons are nice, but I need actual weapons. No. No, I can't change it in. Nope. Can't do that. Can't hot swap.
Help is on the way. Fire the missile.
Well, I took its shields down. So this is an entirely different plan of attack here. Basically, I am just bullying the enemy. So I am exclusively targeting enemy players. It's a shot? What? Eh? How the fuck does this work?
Enemy targets are marked.
There it is.
Under fire.
No, that was the tractor beam I was saying. Also, the cruiser took me out, but the tractor beam is a shot. I'm not sure what happened there. But it definitely wasn't I win.
Prepare the assault.
Let's do this right.
We pushed into their cruisers. Let's take down their defensive line.
Enemies locked on.
Haha! Unfortunately, now I am dying! You're 2-4, Phonto. The enemies are all over there, though. That's my... I can't do anything without approaching the enemies. Yeah, sure, I could pick at fighters, but I don't actually have any... See, this is the flaw here. I need damage. I need actual damage. I need weapons. So let's try this. Let's try the Y-wing on a different day here, because we're attacking anyway. So that's interesting. It does seem to work, but you need to use that in combination with actual weapons.
Now you owe me one. Missile inbound. I'm under attack.
Even from a Star Wars Empire War standpoint, the ships just staring at each other like this is kind of ridiculous. And it is, and it's sad. Also, I do remember watching a YouTube video from EA Game Changer, having something, whatchamacallit, I saw a clickbait article, or something. I remember some tidbit of information being passed to me by some shill that said the capital ships shoot at each other.
NC-75.
They do not shoot at each other. Unless they mean the Corvettes, which that's not really the biggest threat here.
The Empire's moving to assault. Vanguard, defend our frigates. We need to push together.
Yeah, you just immediately die the moment the shields go down, and the shields will go down with this strategy. So you need to hull tank with this. Also, probably use proton torpedoes more. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the X-Wing, because at least I know I can do something in that. That's at least reliable, because it's the basic loadout. Man, that's one durable TIE fighter.
Missile incoming. Not
Nope, light cruiser. See, this is the thing. I want to actually get at the team and the enemy, but it's really easy to slip right in front of them. You know, like slip right in front of those cruisers. But you see, the issue is I have to actually get them in order to really make any significant progress. And, you know, to concentrate on them to not leave myself exposed. The problem is I continuously walk in front of the enemy fire real quickly. And they're all kind of sitting over there, so I kind of have to go over there. So this is kind of like I'm being led to die no matter what I'm doing here. Or, you know, I could either do that or sit on my hands doing fuck all. I feel like this game wants to be wants to be slower than it actually is. Get me? I feel like the design of the multiplayer is more of a suggestion rather than actually designed that way. Get me? Kind of how, like, oh, you need to actually stick with the stages being enforced by a laser cannon damage rather than the ships being invulnerable. Now, you see, now they're all over there. Oh, I guess we'll just wait until the enemy kills us. Right? I guess we'll just wait.
Got him, Vanguard 1.
I stood there looking him in the eyes as I riddled his cockpit with laser bolts. I'm not really sure how that's an assist, but okay. There he is.
I'm in their sights. Stuck in a trap to beam.
Well, I've been oofed.
Incoming missile. I'm hit.
I'd like to know where that guy was, but oh well. Found something interesting in the model. Seems somebody in model making had an oopsie because they made the TIE bomber as big as the canonical size of an Imperial Lambda shuttle. It dwarfs the other starfighters.
Here I come.
Inconsistency? No, never in an EA product. No, never. Absolutely never. Why would you ever think that they would have that? The Reaper must be fucking immense. To be fair, this game was made by 3 teams. One team wrote the story and did ship and character designs. One team made the single-player mode, and one team made the multiplayer. Okay, this is, yeah. This is starting to sound like this is a nicer version of Battlefront 2? Kinda? They kinda just wanted to try and sell you Battlefront 2 again? In a way, by you basically developing it the same way, aside from, obviously, the gadget's not here. But this feels like, definitely feels like nobody really had control over any single part of this. This definitely reeks of way too many cooks in compartmentalized kitchens. Like, the meals are being prepared in different buildings. So, fuck knows who's gonna fix what when there's a bug?
Oh, that's my bad.
So, suffice to say, currently, I'm already getting bored, because I already see this and I don't like it, and I feel like this is the only thing we're gonna be doing for hours and hours and hours. And you know what, honestly? You know, it's funny to say, but I kind of feel like playing Warzone more often, because that's been more interesting. It's a fucking cold day in hell when I'd say I'd rather play COD. This should tell you how kind of mediocre this is. Granted, I am having fun with Modern Warfare, but at the end of the day, yeah, that's not what you want to see. Like, that's not the reaction you want to have out of me. poop. I mean, this might be enjoyable to kill some time in, like, co-op with a bunch of friends, right? But for competitive multiplayer or really doing anything in the long term with this game, as a player, yeah, good luck. That's 3 missiles. Goodness gracious, that's 3 missiles. Back shields, full shields. Okay then.
Missile inbound.
Shields have been restored.
Yeah, can't get me. Can't get me.
Your luck's about to change.
We've lost shields.
Excuse me. Come on.
C-75 is taking damage.
Warning, danger zone. Tom Cruise, is that you?
Enemies locked on. Oh, man!
Shields have been restored.
There it is. Or not.
Missile. I'm being followed.
Oh yeah, I'm doing evasive maneuvers because I'm trying to keep up with some fucker doing evasive maneuvers. Missiles dodging themselves. And he's dead. Keep in mind that standard EA practices since 2011 is to hyper-compartmentalize game development and to have the development of the game handled by a committee of basically commissars appointed by the board of directors. Yeah, no, this feels like a game design like that, but it also feels like a game where if there was a problem, there was no real easy way of fixing it, which is kind of what happens with Frostbite, which is how all of the horror stories with Anthem, you know, colored our interpretation of Frostbite for anything. Is it? I don't see it doing a whole lot of damage, but oh well.
Imperial cruisers eliminated.
Okay, so now we attack the Star Destroyer. This is a mess, but
They've locked on.
oof.
Blasted tractor beam.
Oh.
Taking fire.
Okay, I just suddenly accelerated directly into it. I just suddenly accelerated directly into the tractor beam. It is in Phonto, even though they are well within range to do so. I feel like they may have made a...
It's your lucky day.
I don't know. They may... Because I remember saying somebody... I remember, you know, hearing someone say that they had, you know, the capital ships shot at each other. But I think they were probably just talking about the corvettes. Which... Big fucking whoop, yeah, they're rubbing each other, you know, they're rubbing against each other. So of course, I would hope they would shoot at each other. A blop. Yeah, no, suddenly the tractor beams are working now? I don't know why. Is it because I was too super pro? What the fuck happened? They just started working. Being really annoying, you know, to boot. You can blow up the tractor beam ports. Yes, I can, but yeah, maybe the targeting system is what does it, and I was always taking that out first, so maybe that's what does it. Maybe that's the deal. So yeah, we're losing because I had the misfortune of being on the rebel side rather than the Imperial side.
Shields are restored.
Hello? I see you standing still right there.
We lost shields.
You're amazing.
Move to engage the enemy fleet. Back online. You saved my life.
Okay, so we're gonna go for the targeting system. And by go, I mean stand literally right in front of it and dump the guns. Or much as we can, really.
I'm under attack.
Nope. Are they shooting? They're shooting at the Corvette, and that's it.
We need to regain the advantage, or we're done here.
They appear to be, yes, moving into broadside each other. I have no idea what they're doing, though, because I don't see any laser bolts coming across the bow here. I don't think there's any real need for me to shoot at, like, whatchamacallit, the broadside turbo lasers are shooting at me.
Hurts. Missile incoming, not good.
Ow. He's just standing there shooting, well, he fired a missile at me, but shooting ion at me. Fucker. Yeah, this isn't a fleet battle. This is, we're gonna make the player's job basically as annoying as we can make it.
Fly on your way.
You disabled their shields.
Taking fire. I'm in their sights. They shut down my ship.
Well,
Missile inbound.
see, that guy's using ion cannon and missiles. That makes sense. But here I am trying to output damage, and I'm not really getting anything done.
Much more of this.
So I'm just gonna have to go back into the Y-wing here and just try and focus down that goddamn raider. Do something productive. Or we will instantly lose.
The Empire is won.
Okay. Thumbs up all around, guys. Except that edgelord on the side. He didn't want to put his thumbs up. 253 seconds without dying. Wow. Yeah. I kind of just, yeah, no. I kind of don't care. I've given the game 4 hours to... Nice. I've given the game 4 hours to endear itself to me in multiplayer, and I don't want to play anything other than the Empire in this mode, which I cannot guarantee. So that means I'm sitting on the Rebels, and I'm kind of forced to suffer the worst game until I can actually get to the better game by random chance. So yeah, I think I actually kind of want to stop and play Warzone. Don't buy this. I want to kind of go off and play COD, because I was actually having fun playing, you know, Plunder by myself. But the, my friend got back to me. The TIE Reaper is double the size of the TIE Bomber. Yeah, no, it's fucking huge. Which is bigger than the Lambda shuttle, which doesn't make any sense. So, reeling back here, this game's a mess. It's a mess, and it's got really unfun parts of it that I'm really not enjoying. but I'm kind of forced to play those at the game's discretion. Yeah, sure, I could sit here and work together a workable loadout for the rebellion, but the fact of the matter is, I have to go find new fun because I can't play the fun that I already found. Because the game said so, essentially. That's about it. So... No. No, thank you. I will go just play... I just go play another game that's more uniformly fun than this game. So, and this kind of pains me because, you know, I'm a pilot at heart. And, you know, I remember, you know, playing essentially all of the old Rogue Squadron games. So, this pains me to see this and go, they even kind of botched Starfighters? Really? All you had to do was essentially make something as entertaining as those old games. And, you know, for the campaign, as long as it lasts, it's okay, but it's just okay. There's some nice feelings behind it, but, the bad parts just kind of, you know, make it worse, and I'm not going to sit here and play the campaign over and over and over again. I'm telling you, Goon, Battlefront 2017 modded is a fucking blast, especially with IAI. Maybe so, but this is not good. Or rather, it's not amazing, and it's kind of falling it's falling shorter and shorter as the longer I play it, from good to just mediocre. Okay, even before EA became mostly owned by a Chinese government-owned hedge fund company, EA modeled their internal corporate structure after Chinese government under Mao during the Cultural Revolution, so they could maximize control over its many parts. Ah, great, fantastic, but no, this isn't really worth your time right now. And like I said, this is gonna have to fix itself. This is not worth a pity buy. And that's the most crushing thing I could probably, you know, say about a game that I kind of like. But it's not worth a pity buy. And if it wants to be a better game, it's gonna have to wind up being a better game on its own, you know, from whoever the fuck sits here. You know, whoever is going to sit here playing this, but in the end, they can't really do anything aside from keep playing the game because there's no way for them to funnel money into the game other than to get other people to play the game. Get me? And I feel like anyone who says this game's amazing and there's no issues is an absolute shill. Do not listen to them. This is a game that has a good sort of foundation, I suppose, but as it tries to expand that foundation, it falls short in almost every conceivable way that it tries to do that. It's marred with bugs, there's a lack of content, and the balance, too, is fucked in multiplayer, which is the exact thing you don't want in something that has so little content. You don't want horrible balance problems in a competitive multiplayer situation where there's so little content to compensate for it. I heard rumors that LucasArts is coming back, nothing as of yet. Kex Dibito informed us earlier that Disney and EA are basically restarting LucasArts as a front, so they don't get hit by antitrust memes. So it's still going to be staffed by EA and ran by Disney. So oh well. But yeah, no, this isn't really worth anyone's time, I suppose. I mean, if you have a VR headset and it works properly, I don't know. I've heard some conflicting things about VR headsets not working properly. It might be an enjoyable experience, but mostly in the campaign. The multiplayer is not really all that amazing, even just as, you know, on its own. It's not really all, it's kind of like, it feels tacked on is what it feels like. That's what it feels like. It feels like a tacked on afterthought. Like, you know, the old way of doing things where you'd have a game, back in the 2000s or the 90s. You'd have a game that's primarily single player, and then you have a multiplayer mode, which is like Team Deathmatch, Capture the Flag, and that's it. This kind of feels like that, and in a way that's kind of okay. That's a good thing to see. The only problem is the campaign isn't really worth as much as those old campaigns, at least in feeling. It's alright, but just alright. The multiplayer as well doesn't save it, and now we're looking for, if you don't have a good campaign, you must have a robust multiplayer, or even not just the campaign, a robust, like, single-player or cooperative experience to compensate for competitive multiplayer not being that great or a massive sort of thing. And this doesn't have that either. So I feel like what we got is a $40 game that shows that it shows that it didn't get the attention it needed because they shaved the extra $20 off. I feel like this is a $60 game that corners were cut and they sold it to you for $40 as kind of, oh, whoops, we did a fucky wookie. So I feel like the idea that, oh, we wanted to make a great game and sell it to you for an acceptable price. I feel like, honestly, looking at the way this is launched, that feels like marketing bullshit blowing smoke up my ass. It feels like they're gonna try and say anything that you want to hear in order to get you to buy this or think kindly of this rather than actually giving you a good product, because this is not a good product. It's mediocre at best. So, yeah, unfortunately, no. They fucked it up again, guys. Or rather, it's in a state that I wouldn't consider supporting it until something massive happens, but because of the lack of support that they seem to be intending on, you know, the sort of, you know, like, aloofness or carelessness about the product that they've made because they think it's good enough, I don't think we're going to get massive change out of this. So what we have is what we have, as far as I can tell. So, yeah, no, this isn't worth it until it fixes itself on its own with whoever's determined enough to stay here. I mean, hats off to you if you really want to stay here. But frankly, like I said, I'd have more fun playing Call of Duty right now. And that's, again, a cold day in hell. This game was supposed to originally be a part of the last Star Wars game, Fallen Order. Why would Fallen Order have this? This is made from cut material. Why would Fallen Order have this? Or rather, it's probably part of Battlefront 2 then, because that makes more sense. Because this is probably cobbled together cut content from Battlefront 2, which would make sense. That would make sense, and if it's cobbled together with spare content, it shows. So, I feel like this, if there was the honest intention, if I take it at face value, it seems like there's parts of what these people said was true. It is an old game at heart, but I feel like the campaign isn't worth a damn, so it's not as good as the old games. It's a mediocre old game. So that's not really great. That's not what we want to see, even though it's kind of nice to see the old games kind of emphasis put on certain things, the old ways of doing things, but it's a mediocre old game, so that doesn't really get it, you know. A mediocre old game is as good as a bad current year game, in my opinion. So, no. I'm running around in circles, so we're gonna go play COD for a little bit here, but...
Well, wish I came to better times. It hurts my fanboy heart to see this shit.
Sorry that you had to walk in on this, Iron Knight, but yeah, so we just played Capital Ships, you know, the Capital Ship mode, and it's broken in the other direction. The Rebels have an advantage in the dogfight mode, but the Imperials have a decisive advantage and win almost every game in, you know, when we're fighting capital ships, because their ships are just better for it. The TIE Bomber is just so fucking unstoppable. But it's okay for the first, like, hour or so, 2 hours, but you get bored and you start to see the problems with the game start to, you know, appear, and they weigh on the experience, and there's nothing new coming after it. It's not like, oh, well, this is bad and mediocre. Well, maybe we can go play this for a while. There's nothing really to change off of, unless I want to go play the campaign again, or shoot at bots, which... Yes, I'm going to become an amazing Twitch streamer by playing only the, you know, player versus, you know, bot modes. Yeah, look at me go, guys. Woohoo. So I feel like this is just not worth your time. At least not right now. Right now, it's not worth a pity buy. It's not worth, you know, calls for support. Or, you know, it's not really worth, you know, grandstanding about either and saying, oh, this is how they should do games. This is just kind of a different way of doing the same shit that EA's been doing forever. So, no change here, unfortunately. There are some good parts about it. The only problem is, they're in a game that has just as many bad parts, and may not actually see determined development or continuation, because that doesn't seem to be what they're planning, as far as what they say goes. So, okay, you gave us a one-and-done game. It's mediocre to bad. All right, walk the fuck away. It's not necessarily a goodwill gesture if you make a mediocre product when you're trying to do a goodwill gesture. So, EA is going to get a confirmation bias on this because they didn't try as hard as they could have. They didn't support it as well as they could have. And they'll see the sales being mediocre or, being mediocre to bad, and they'll go, okay, waste of time. Let's go make, more games that are highway robbery. That's what the suits are going to do, and fuck them. So, if this is their olive branch, it's a shit olive branch. I'm sorry. Seems like a holdover for the next shit they want to shove at us. Pretty much, yeah. So in closing, this game has good components, but it has just as many problems and bad components. So it's not in any way amazing. It's kind of acceptable if you just kind of laser focus on the good moments and don't get too distracted by the bad moments. The content seems pretty sparse outside of the campaign. The story isn't really all that amazing, even though it was, worth a chuckle the first time through. I don't feel like there's an amazing reason to go back and play it. So, it's worth a chuckle the first time through and it has no replay value. The multiplayer is incredibly limited, and the balance is fucked. So it's not exactly an amazingly enjoyable experience, and you can't even sit there and err on the side of playing the broken stuff all day long, because it will shove you to the other fucking team when when it wants to. Fallen Order was supposed to have a chapter where you join the Rebel Alliance and help an Imperial defector in his mission. It was also supposed to tie into Battlefront 2's story mode by setting up some of the background of it. This is made from the cut chapter and a scrapped Battlefront 2 expansion. Oh right, a scrapped Battlefront 2 expansion that didn't get put in because the game didn't have any money. It wasn't making money. So okay. So that's interesting. So this really is a Necronica doll of a video game. Ain't it? Funny, huh? No wonder they sold it for $40. So if they sold this to us for $40, it'd be riots in the streets. Funny to say in 2020, but for $40 it's kind of middling, but it's still not worth your time. It's still not worth your time even at $40 because it's still not really all that great. It's mediocre at best, but it has just as many problems marring the experience as it does, uplifting it. So, this is honestly, I would have sold this for $20. That would have been the, okay, then it's worth a pity buy to kind of help it along, right? Buy in for $20, and then, enough people buy it, and then, maybe they'll get the cosmetic train rolling with the, with the live service, I want to say, but I don't want to say, but, you get me. Maybe they'll do a battle pass, but it's Star Wars. Get me? Since I'm playing Call of Duty, and that seems to be a pretty enjoyable way of keeping you playing the game. So, maybe they do that if this was the cheapo game. But it's not a cheapo game. It's just at a discount, which is not enough of a discount to offset the many problems and things that drag this experience down, even if some of it is good. It's all a marketing scheme. It's $40, guys. Double the amount of what it's actually worth. Pretty much, yeah. It's $40, guys. Well, hey, see, EA's, not money-grubbing assholes. Right? They've changed. Come grab deal, guys. Listen to the shills. Listen to the EA Game Changers telling you about how amazing the game is. Even though it's got pathetically little content outside of the campaign, and the campaign has no replay value. Whoa! Game of the year, right, guys? No. This game also had only an 18-month development. They gotta stop doing this! They gotta stop doing this shit. So, this isn't worth your time. So save your $40. Keep an ear to the wall, I suppose, about it, in case they do something really major with it, but in the end, unless you really needed an X-Wing and TIE Fighter game, or something like it in the modern era, unless you really fucking desperately need that, it's not really worth looking at, and even then get it on a sale. So, that's about it for this, but we're gonna play Call of Duty for a little bit because I don't feel like I'm quite done. And you know what? I'm just kind of a fringe away from the AS Val, so I want to get that before I call it a night, I suppose. Maybe play a little bit more, but it's a cold day in hell when I say I'd rather play COD than your video game. And that is... From the kind of person I have been and wanted to be, championing actually good games over, you know, mainstream hype, that's the biggest slap in the face that I can come up with my idealism. I'd rather play mainstream bullshit than your game. But it's not all that bad because Modern Warfare was actually a pretty okay mainstream bullshit game. So, have you heard about the tungsten penetrating AS Val too? Yes, I have. I probably won't be wall hacking with it, but it's funny. But, alright, this is it. We're done. I've seen all seen all there is to see, and all I needed to see, because there's not much to see outside the campaign. It's not worth even $40, so, ladies and gentlemen, keep on walking. There are plenty of new games coming out this year. Save it for Cyberpunk 2077, or Black Ops Cold War, or anything else coming out in the next 3 months. But okay, I'll be right back, folks. Moving along.